It's me wearing das land. It's your weekend. It's treating you well. May you swear.
Oh, that's right. I was like, where are we and what are they saying? We're on that island. We're on the island of Sky? I don't remember what it's called. We gotta find out what is causing the nightmares. Ooh, I am hearing thunder. She's storming. Oops. Okay. Let's see what we can find out about this island. We haven't talked to, I don't think, anybody yet. Saw that already. Did all that. Yada yada yada. I don't know who I was supposed to talk to. Ask the villagers. Well, who? I don't think I can talk to just anybody. Everybody looks so depressed. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm sorry. Nope. Dude, I don't want to kill a dog. Letter regarding the bride's family. Amidst all the craziness, the bride's mother claims that the fairies told her how to solve all of our problems. Has she gone completely mad? Wow. Is there a quest on that? Oh yeah, we gotta do the daily missions to get Opal too. Okay, I'm not killing the dog. Let's go. Sorry, lady. Yeah, why is everybody freaking out? Oh, here we go. Oh, that's what's her face.
Is everything all right? You seem...
Find the warrior woman with
nope,
the braid.
bride. Okay.
She is our undoing, stealing our dreams.
Warrior woman with the braid.
A warrior with a braid? That can't be Renvi. Where is she?
At a church northwest of town. That's all I saw in my dreams. Find her, and please, let me sleep.
Okay. Warrior with the braid. Wait, what does he have to say?
Are you all right? I'm here too.
An eagle! An eagle will bring ruin to us all! I saw it in a dream!
Oh, the eagle. Okay, so this is... What's her face?
I won't get much from him.
As he gets run over by our bear. Is that the dog?
But an eagle!
Yes!
Nothing but doom! Nothing but doom!
Sorry. And now we're finding all these people to talk to.
What can I tempt you with?
Oh, never mind. He's literally just the shop. Which I assume is all the same stuff.
I hope to see you again soon.
I have to go. See you soon.
So I do like browsing the store, just in case there's anything different. Get the companions. I only have 300 though. Which doesn't give me much. That thing is crazy looking. These are so cool. 300. Could get him. The bat. Need the bat. Hey. Hey. Oh my god, I could get a puffy? No. Oh, I almost want to buy him. I have 300 points to spend. Spend it on something. A pigeon. That's kind of cool. Ooh, I like him too, though. Too many options. Too many options. As soon as I send that, I get 6 ads. The ads. Those ads, man. They get everybody. It's terrible. Anything in here for 300? Not good. Those ads are the worst. Go to Ubisoft Connect. What is all this about? Ah, I can get things on here. I see. Okay, these are cool. Heck yeah, free items. He's back, finally. The ads, they attack everybody, like, immediately. And it's always when somebody either, like, asks a question, or, like, right when they come in, immediately ads. Oh man, I'm unlocking a bunch of free stuff. Wonder if I'm gonna have to restart my game for this stuff to activate. 76 is crossplay. I know, right? More things need to be crossplay. Dang it. There's so many free items. You don't should automatically be added to your stuff. Okay, cool. Even better. Yeah, I'm in like the Ubisoft Connect or whatever. There's a lot of free stuff in here. Like, heck yeah. Tattoos. Opal. Oh my god, there's so much. Ooh, a crow. I have to go check out some of these tattoos. Is it so popular right now? Oh yeah, I know that there's so many new players on that right now just because of the show. Got no one to play it with. Just gotta like find random people. It's one good thing about that game though is like it is easy to find or like run into other people that will either A, help you or just play. Like everybody in the game seems to be so friendly. For the most part anyway. Okay, I think I got all my free items. I think. Let's see what else I can get. Okay, cool, cool. Monastery settlement package. I'm the lone wanderer. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that either. Easily able to, there we go. Play it on your own as well. Alright, cool. Got some things. Although now I want to go back to my settlement, but... Where am I? Isle of Skye. Okay, so I'll be able to go back at least. Let's make a little detour. So did you start a new Fallout 76 character, or are you like starting or leaving where you left off? How's the day going? Good. Good, not bad. It's been like stormy here all day, so it's kind of nice. Don't mind it. How about you? A new one? Nice, nice. Start fresh. Waiting. I shouldn't have hoped, but oh well. Tried to make the blonde chick from the TV show. Oh, in like the chick in the vault? I think there's nothing wrong with starting new. Can always build back up and you get to re-experience everything.
Hello there.
What do you have today?
The one with the eye patch. Okay, I figured that's what you're talking about. Ooh, Fountain of Light. There's some fun things here. That's cool. That's a good idea. Make a character based off the show. I like that. That could be fun. I don't know who I would make. Naturally, I think I'd probably try to make Lucy or something. Fallen Warrior Totem. I want everything.
Thank you. I am sure I will see you
We
back
got all
again
that free
soon.
opal. Might as well use it.
I must take my leave. So long.
See you later.
that was? Aha, yeah. Oh, we got 2 new ones. I gotta decide which one I want. I did, yeah. I saw that he was a freebie, so I went and snagged him right away. Oh, that's sick. Fountain of life. Neat. A lot of free stuff for some reason. I just plans from previous character. Oh, so you don't have like any of the plans anymore? And just like hop around from like people's shops. Shop hop. Everybody is always selling plans, I feel like. Oh dang, we need raw materials bad.
Seen anything interesting while on your travels?
Oh, okay. Photographer, okay. Should be nice if all the ones I found previously I keep on every character if I need them. Yeah. Oh, if you read them. Yeah. I am a sucker for finding new plans, so like if I'm on, sometimes I'll just hop around. Like I'll go over like somebody's base, I guess, or whatever, and see if they're selling plans, and if they have a bunch of them, I just go and see what they have. You should have went on this last, what is it, week or so or whatever, they had the Mothman event going on. Which I'm sure if people have doubles, now would be the time they'd be selling them. Okay, this looks like it's gonna be something. Maybe? Go to the lighthouse and fill it. No. It was like a 2-week event. I think they said they're bringing it back in May. It finished. I think yesterday was the last day, or is it today? I think it was yesterday. I don't know. Don't hold me to that. It was either today or yesterday. Anyway, no, it was at the museum. Every hour on the hour, you could go there, and then you do some like tasks or whatever, and then you'd get rewarded at the end of it. It was like, I don't know. Take like 10-15 minutes. But it happened on every hour. But I think I don't know when in May, but I think they're bringing it back in May.
Mouse, how are you, my boy?
Yeah, it was really cool. They had like a bunch of awards for it. You could, like... There was a bunch of, like, paper lanterns you could get. There was a Mothman throne. What else was there? Some robes. A couple plushie plans, like Mothman plushies. Just random stuff like that. Some weapon paints. Yeah, those are like my favorite, and they have like events like that come out every so often, and then you get some cool plans from those. And like they had another one, I think they have it every year, like, I don't know, I'm probably gonna say it wrong, Fastnacht, I believe, event, and that was like, that was a similar thing. It was a couple weeks long. It was like a end of winter thing, and then you could get like a bunch of masks and a bunch of cool prizes. Rain Farm. I really need to get more materials. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at the tattoos.
Tove and I have some new designs.
Okay.
May I see your stores?
I just love the one she has on. She looks so weird without... Okay, that's kind of cool though. You know what? Like a regular, but this might be kind of fun. Now. Too many cool options here. Man. I don't have anything selected for this arm. Just tattoo-less? Oh dang, okay. Ubisoft tattoos are so weird. Oh man. That or the... I think we gotta go with that. Okay, alright. She's looking cool. Looking cool.
All right, if you're done.
I
Sweet.
must be on my way now. Goodbye.
So long.
Decked out. Can't see half of them anymore, but that's alright. Hey, pup. It's just hanging out. rest a little bit.
You look well.
Thank you.
Word of our growing settlement has reached outside ears, so have a look around. You may see a few new faces.
Solid.
I want to see the Alliance map.
So, okay, we won't do that stuff
I've
yet.
changed my mind.
And from a second bowl of yogurt and 2 ounces of nuts. Heck yeah. Do you put the nuts on the yogurt? Okay, let's go back. No, I do not put cinnamon? Cinnamon? I don't think I've ever had cinnamon on yogurt. The nuts, though. The nuts would be good. Maybe I have. No. I don't think I've ever had cinnamon on yogurt. Hey, look at her looking all cool. Alright, the warrior with braid. Oh my god, the thunder outside is loud. Greek vanilla yogurt? Can I just add... Oh, no, but I do put cinnamon on yogurt. Okay, I misread that. Cinnamon tastes good, but I gotta have 3 cups of yogurt a day and 4 ounces of nuts, so I split the nuts between AM and PM snack. Heck yeah. I kind of want to try cinnamon on yogurt now. I don't, like, I've had yogurt with a lot of things, but I don't think I've ever put cinnamon on. And vanilla Greek yogurt. Greek yogurt is, like, I prefer that over regular yogurt. That would be pretty good. Fruit is really good in yogurt, too, if you've ever had that. Nuts are just a good filler. I feel like they are good at filling you up. Save fruit for breakfast and lunch? Heck yeah. I suppose you don't want to have everything together at once, otherwise... be all your snacks and meals put together. Then you wouldn't have anything for in between. Makes sense. Cottage cheese is really good too for, I don't know. Some people absolutely hate cottage cheese and can't do it, but I love it, and I have that with fruit sometimes too, and it's really good. One of them? You don't like it? I know a lot of people just like can't stand like the texture of it and just think it's gross, but oh man, I am a sucker for cottage cheese. That's good.
Strange.
I eat a lot of it.
Was she seeing Renvi in this aura? In a graveyard? Or as
Graveyard, cursed church. My goodness, what is this mission? That's funny. Disgusting. Vile. Nasty. This is looking rough. That is her, isn't it? No way. No way.
Ranvi!
No?
No. Cassandra.
Frickin' Cassandra. That's so cool.
And you are?
It's like us meeting ourselves from a different life.
Your opponent.
No way we have to fight her. What? No, I don't want to fight her. The only way I have cottage cheese is blended up and turned into ranch like my mom makes it. Okay, I've done that too. I've done that too. Very good. Is it a texture thing for you? Do you hate the, like, the chunkiness of it? Man, I don't know who would win this. Cassandra's freaking beastie. They both are.
So is this Ranvi good with an axe? She is. Much better than you. Ah, I prefer a spear.
So weird.
You favor other weapons too. Where did you get that blade? You talk too much! Looks like there are some things to talk about. Fine, if we must. So, opponent, do you have a name? Eivor. I take it you're one of the hidden ones. Not exactly. But I admire their work. If you're not going to talk straight, let's go back to fighting. I'm not a hidden one, but I have friends that are. And often my goals align with theirs. I assume the same is true for you. Yes. I've made friends with the Hidden Ones, and I agree with their goals. And perhaps we might have more in common than we thought. You haven't told me why you're here, after coming all the way from... where? I've traveled so much, it's been a long time since I've been from somewhere. But the Greek world was my home. Long ago. I came here looking for an ancient artifact that's causing this island a great deal of trouble. You mean the nightmares?
Seer told me that the person I'd find amidst death on this island was causing them.
The same one that mistook me for someone named Randvi? Maybe your seer is having an off day.
You're telling me you're not responsible for all these bodies?
I watched these people tear each other apart out of madness and lack of sleep. It's the artifact I'm looking for causing all this. Normally, I'd be quick to track it down, but this fog is making things difficult. Almost impossible.
If you're so easily blocked by a curse, how do you expect to deal with the realm of spirits and dreams?
A curse? Huh. You know the secrets of this land well, then.
Do you hear something?
No, no. Listen. Something tells me we should work together.
Yes.
And what exactly is telling you that?
The obvious. You want to stop the nightmares, and I want the artifact causing them. Help me get rid of this fog so we can find it.
After such a strange encounter, I'm really meant to believe you're not causing the nightmares.
I swear to you, I am here to stop them.
We can work together.
Heck yeah.
For now.
This is cool. Whoa. Alright, trippy.
Come! Help me with this!
Here.
Ew. This area is cursed. Find
You're
and
quite
destroy
strong.
the
You
source.
should know. I had you cornered in that fight just moments ago.
And an even stronger ego to match. Not surprising.
What? That just killed us. Cassandra's probably like, wow. She lasted long. Real smooth. Smooth move.
Hey!
Of course.
Come here a moment!
Here. You're quite strong.
You should know. I had you cornered in that fight just
Do
moments
this
ago.
from back here.
And an even stronger ego to match. Not surprising.
She's already down here? Alright. Oh. This is
What an
creepy.
interesting church. In all my
Yeah.
travels, I've never seen one quite like this.
Are you here to see the sights or get rid of this fog?
I have to take in what I can. It's not as if I plan to stay long.
Okay. That seems to be it.
Phew, that's better.
We'll destroy
Nice
it.
work. The curse is fading. It'll be much easier to find the artifact now. Glad I let you tag along to help.
I didn't know.
Now what is this business? Ugh. Alright. Suppose we could have used this if we needed it, but I guess we don't need it. Get rid of that thing.
I did most of the work. You're getting on my nerves, you know.
These close quarters probably aren't helping. Let's find a way out.
Eivor has no patience whatsoever. Okay, let's be sneaky if we can here.
They're crazed from lack of sleep. Just like the men I saw tearing one another apart earlier.
Better
Yeah,
take
they're
them
not
out
bad
before
guys?
they take us down then.
Cold, but I agree.
Eagle bearer! You caused this! You're responsible for our suffering!
He talking to you. They've been driven
Dang.
to madness. It's just nonsense.
Stepping on the wrong god's land! I will purge you of it!
It really seems like he's addressing you.
Madman! We're dear friends.
Keep watch on my
Often take you.
Hey. Oh, we got them all. Alright.
It
That'd
really
have
seemed
been it.
like someone was
Mexican
talking
food or
directly
Hawaiian
to you in
food?
the fight.
Ooh.
The artifact I'm
Ooh.
seeking does cause strange things to occur.
Oh,
But
they're
I
both
should
so
talk more
good.
easily now that the fog is gone.
Hawaiian? I feel like I'd pick Hawaiian
As if
just
a
based off the
foreigner could
mood right
search
now.
these
I don't
hills.
know.
Ready to commit to being my guide?
I didn't say that. If I'm going to help, I need more information, like what exactly is this artifact you're seeking?
The less you know about it, the better.
The better for you, you mean? You want me to trust you, no?
The artifact is an object of great power, left here by old gods. Left on this island, it could wreak havoc on the world.
Why aren't we affected?
Why aren't we under whatever spell or curse this artifact seems to have placed over everyone else?
It is difficult to explain, but artifacts like this can affect people differently. Many are corrupted by them. Perhaps we are of a similar strength. But even if we're not having nightmares, we should still be wary of its power.
If this artifact is ancient and was left here who knows how long ago, why is it suddenly causing problems now?
Loki got bored? So serious. Truthfully, I'm not sure. These artifacts can be activated. Maybe someone tampered with it. After all, many are drawn to its powers. It tempts them.
How exactly are you planning to track it down?
Leave that to me. Finding these artifacts has been my calling for some time now. I've developed a knack for tracking them down. With the aura gone, it should be even easier to find.
Alright, let's
Let's
go.
not waste time. What's our next move?
Now that this fog is gone, I should be able to better track the artifact's location. Before that, though, I'm going to take another look around the church. See what I can learn of these foreign lands. Meet me in Topta?
Sure thing, lady.
It'll take more than studying one church to become familiar with this island. But fine. We'll meet again soon.
Cool. Gives you a little quote or something funny with the gum. Yes, it's usually like a little pack of gum and it'll have like a joke or whatever. And it says the funnies. Dyslexia. Have might you think you do. That's what it had at the end. I like the little goofy stuff they usually have at the end like that. awesome. They do have pretty good little funny things in those packs of gum. They're always entertaining to read. Man, this island's cool. I would live here. Alright. Weird little area. Ooh, opal. Thank you. Not much here. Necklace, okay. Another opal, we'll take it. Interesting little area. Oh, my bad, dang. Rumble.
Cassandra is certainly fine. I wonder if I can truly trust her.
You can trust her. Cassandra's cool. Hey girl, hey.
Took you long enough. I was beginning to think all this talk of gods and nightmares might have scared you off.
Karen.
I said I would come. So, great artifact hunter. Did you track it down as easily as you said you would?
Not quite. But after studying this island, I found our next step. I'll lead you to it, if you're ready.
On
Let's
to
go.
this next step.
Do it.
This shared expedition is starting to feel tedious.
Spoken as if finding an ancient artifact long hidden away was supposed to be simple.
I take it you've been...
What can I tempt you with?
Shoot, nope, we don't want anything. No, go back. Wait, now, hold on, what was that? Oh, that's the new horse, right.
I hope to see you again soon. Until next we meet.
Back.
I'm off. Be well, friend.
Snap. The chat of Snap. Hey, is that your character? Yes. The blonde hair, glasses, I dig it. Heck yeah. I love it.
I take it you've been hunting these artifacts for a long time now.
Patch at all, though? Trying to remember. I don't know if there is. I feel like that would just be so perfect for your character. I have to look now. I can't remember if there is. I'd be surprised if there wasn't. But you never know. Eye patch. It looks like there is. Maybe it's something you have to get from the no, maybe not. Let's see. A set of eyewear in Fallout 76 includes black eye patch, enclave eye patch, free states eye patch, painted eyeball eye patch, pink heart eye patch. There must be a few locations. Oh, you have to get it. It's an eye patch bundle that's been in the atomic shop for 300 points. It can be crafted in the armor workshop. So, lame. Something you have to buy. Naturally, of course. You can't just find it. Right. Dang.
What led you to
That'd be
this?
so perfect for your character. You just have to rock, like, glasses or something. Some kind of eyewear.
Strangely enough, a vacation gone horribly wrong. Now it has become a destiny of sorts.
What exactly are we going to do with this artifact once we find it?
I will take it far away from this island for safekeeping. To a place where no one can maliciously wield its power.
Power. So it's a weapon of some kind.
In the wrong hands, it is. The kind of weapon that should never be used.
A weapon that shouldn't be used. That sounds like a sentiment spoken by someone too weak to wield its power.
It might sound strange to you, but trust me, it's this is it. Somehow this stone formation will bring us closer to the artifact. I think it's a riddle of some kind.
Well, of course it is.
Since you're clearly an expert at playing with rocks, get to solving it then.
Girl. Counters of this island. Pulse with a commanding spirit, weak with fasting and self-flagellation. Cannot find its source, but I am certain it is the spirit of Nephilim. A certainty grows within my breast. It is that they authored the strange markings I came upon years ago. It is that they speak to me now. Those are their words. Let them burn in my soul. Burn in mud and excrement, cleansed in cold waters, wrapped in the shroud of coming death. Remember the pain and despair that lie within. What? Okay. Says if I can feel energy radiating from these stones, amazing. Could uncovering their secrets be a matter of perspective? I should search the area closely. I see. Of course, of course. Okay, I feel like we gotta go up here. Maybe. Which way? Well, look at this dang thing. fascinating discovery today while resting on the makeshift shelf I assembled. Felt a strange resonance, a kind of power, but still it feels as though something is being hidden from me, almost as if my eyes betray me. This exploration is taking longer than I anticipated. I should have brought more. Ooh, is that the person that's writing the notes? Feel a connection with the stones when my feet are above the ground. I need to find a way to climb up higher. Well, I bet this is how we do it. Ooh, okay. Hey, there it is. Okay, cool.
Strange energy here.
She comes sprinting over. Alright.
Nothing.
Ah, of course you don't see it. You don't have my gifted sight.
That gift wouldn't run in the family. Who might your parents be?
Mind yourself and focus. It looks like the Isle of Skye, but there are several markings on it.
Could it? No, it couldn't be. A map?
I didn't feel the need to state the obvious.
So?
So
what are the
cocky.
markings?
There are several triangles and one X not too far from here.
What are we waiting for? X marks the spot.
Sneezing. Alright, okay. Follow Cassandra.
So, do you just spend your days attacking strange women in graveyards, or do you have other duties?
I take care of my
Yeah,
people.
that's what we do.
We have a settlement, Ravensthorpe.
That must be nice. I've traveled alone for what feels like a lifetime now.
You speak as if.
Oh, there's an opal up
How
there.
old are you exactly?
Older than you think. But everyone tells me I have a young face.
I think there's probably more opal around here that I'm gonna miss. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, let's just keep going.
That's a very pretty bird flying above you.
Her name is Sunan.
Thank you.
I had a bird
There
once.
she is.
A long time ago. An eagle named Icaros.
I prefer ravens. Eagles are too.
Godly?
Gaudy.
Yeah, but I want to stop. Oh, never mind. Somebody lives here. So sorry, I didn't mean to run over your chickens.
You're quiet. Not thinking of throwing another axe at my head, are you?
No, I'm just not compelled to fill silence like you are.
Good. That fight took a lot out of me. Not sure I'm ready for a second.
You kept me on my toes as well.
Was that a compliment?
Well, glitchy. What's going on in here?
There's nothing here.
Stand right here.
Why?
Can't you trust me? Or at least pretend to, so this goes faster?
Fine. How did you know?
Lots of practice.
Another ambush! They must be drawn to the temple.
Ah, here we go.
Ematis deotitus elastis flevis, venanices astata meri mistie.
Right. Yeah.
All over for you!
Are they speaking your language? Little less talking, more fighting!
Oh, wasted again.
Knock your spine!
Get him.
Beat you! Break you!
Alright.
I've seen this before. We'll need shards, keys, to place on this pedestal. That should open...
No. We need to talk. Those people that attacked us, were they speaking your language?
I already told you. The artifact has made them go mad.
Cassandra!
Eivor, when are you going to see that I'm here to help?
Fine. We've come this far together. I trust you have good intentions.
Thank you.
And if you say you're not hiding anything, I believe you.
Guilt tripper.
There's a chance that my arrival on the Isle of Skye might be what activated the artifact's powers. But it's not certain. And even if it's true, that's all the more reason for me to remove it.
No! That's all the more reason for you to leave, so I can remove it myself. You've done enough. I can't trust you, Cassandra.
You have no idea what you'd be dealing with. You need my help.
I know what I must do from here. And if those men are after you, it'll be even easier for me to continue by myself.
Eivor, please! The powers of this artifact are unlike anything you've seen.
Nothing is too powerful for me.
Okay,
Besides,
Eivor, calm down.
I'm sure I'll make better use of this weapon than you.
Ah, fine. I've had enough of you anyway. You're impossible. You're too brash, Eivor. And it will undo you.
I still need to find all the shards before I can open the door. Better get going. I'll need to find all the shards and place them on this pedestal if I want to open that door.
Gather the shards. Oh boy, they are far away. Okay. Hmm. Fire buildup, fire damage. Alright, where are we? Looks like there's one behind us, or is that just the key? No, come back! They're so cute. Oh my goodness. Okay.
I should be cautious around here.
Oh, we'll be fine. Just take them all out. Right there. Ah, immediately busted? I thought she was facing the other way.
Door, Amy!
Here's a nice hard shaft in the rear. You utter dog.
Uh-huh. Hello. Memorize from acting this and get tomorrow next week. Wait, why do you hate the lines? Like they're just too hard to memorize? Or you don't like what it's about? Why should you what? He die? Stuff. Alright. There we go. Nailed it. This day in, day out weekly chore of it all? Well, what? You don't have to take these classes, do you? This isn't required. Aren't these things like you like doing? If you don't like guitar lessons and you don't like the acting classes, quit. There's no use in doing something you don't want to do. Oh, no way, that didn't hit you. Oh. I'm back, I'm just so tired. I catch myself zoning out when the teacher's speaking. Yeah, if you, like, hate the classes that much, I definitely wouldn't continue. I feel like classes like that and stuff like that is definitely like a... like more so of a hobby thing, you know? Like if you really enjoy it, then keep doing it, but if it's not something you like, it's not worth your time and your money and... time, mainly. I wouldn't continue. Everyone is acting strange lately. Their patience ground down to nothing. Godbrand was acting out of pure madness. He had to be killed. There's something going on with the neighbors too. Heard screams coming from their home the other day. I saw Ogmund get dragged inside, and he never left. My dread grows with each passing day. Everybody's lost their marbles. Since it gives me something to do and it's money, it's not cheap. I mean, nobody should be able to force I don't know. If she like forces you, then I would sit and talk to her, be like, I genuinely don't enjoy this. I don't want to. Like, you know, like if you don't think you're gonna pursue anything after that, like I wouldn't think it's worth your time and your money. You could put that money elsewhere. There's other stuff you can do. Like, if she wants you to do something, there's other options, and you should be doing something you enjoy. Like, I definitely would not continue if I were you. Ooh, oh no, my game's gonna crash. It's gonna crash. I knew it! I knew it! This is the second time. Not today, but just in general. Alright. Like, at least you're almost done. Like, finishing off the classes, whatever. Like, it's still not even required to do that if you don't want to, but even if you do, the end is near. So true, so true. Stupid lines and guitar practicing for some song I don't care for. It felt good. That is a nice getaway. I love places like that, and the people are super cool, and you can be yourself, and it's awesome. Guess I like being free? Yeah, no, I... Just hearing how you feel about those classes, ditch them. Ditch them. Not worth it. It really is not worth it. Like, of all the things you could be doing with your time, those are not it. It's a time. Yeah, your money's being wasted, your time's being wasted, your happiness is being wasted. Time for can't come soon enough. Yeah, you are like that's the nice thing about freedom is you have that choice. You have the choice to do whatever you want, to take whatever classes you want or not take classes. Like you totally can choose what you do. Like there's other hobbies, there's other things you could be doing. Interesting as she was. I mean, yeah, and maybe down the road, maybe you want to try a different acting class. Like, who knows? But if you enjoyed it at first and you hate it now, I wouldn't say it's worth it to keep going. You're playing Goblin? What is a Goblin? You could be playing Goblin with Skinny. I don't know what that means, but hey. You could be Goblin on Skinny. Oh no. Oh man. I'll see myself out. He saw himself in, he'll be seeing himself out. Oh my god, I should have known. Every single time I should have known. Yeah, no, for real though, Tyler, I wouldn't continue. And if you want to try a different class down the road, the option is always there. There will always be acting classes. Try something different. Maybe there's something out there you like better. Like, you have that freedom to be like, hey, I'm doing something else. So much smoke, I would have thought burning a village would be easier than building one. It had to be done, and no one can find our discovery. Must tie up all the loose ends. Well, that doesn't sound great. Oh, they're burning. Something you love doing, like Becky's mom. No. Oh, man. My mom would be kicking booty. She'd be like, get out of here. Get out of here. Don't mess with Becky's mom. She's a beast. Can I get him? Ooh, yeah. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Oh, I keep missing. Busted. Oh, good shot. Dang. Mom said get a part-time job at the pet food store for a few months to have some money for Vermont, then just quit, but that's not the point. I mean, obviously that's an option you have in between, but... What if Tyler's into that? Into what? I made a stupid your mom joke. Oh god. And like, sure, that's a good temporary option, but... I don't know. You got like you could do that. You could get a part-time job, pet food store, save up some money, and then you'd have time to think about like what you want your next move to be, you know, what you want your next adventure to be. Sure, you got Vermont, but do you want to try another class? Do you want to pick up a different hobby? There's like there's so many different options that you have. Having stepped on and kicked, I mean, to each their own. You know what? Some people are into it. Some people are into it. Okay, we already saw that note. I won't yuck their yum. Just not with my mom. Oh no. Cough. Someone in chat. Who could that be? Who in chat could that be? Why can't I hit this one last chest? This is gonna drive me nuts. There we go. More bodies laying around. Got him out of his misery. Guess whose Dutch is coming along nicely? You did? You actually got... Oh my gosh. Oh man. Oh man. You're really doing the thing, huh? Man, you better hope your house one day doesn't become like abandoned or something. Because the person to come across that is gonna be like, what was going on here? It's gonna turn into some like crazy weird haunted location or something, because nobody is gonna have answers. The classes are 200 each, but the mom wants me to get back into your system to this 500 a month, and she wants me to pay that. The Vermont is 600, but I have no idea how. Yeah, to get up there too. Well, that is a lot of money for a lot of different things. The classes are 200 each. That is way too much money for something that you hate, or it seems that you hate. Something, too much money for something you don't enjoy. So that is, I would push that out of the way. I'd get that out of there. So tired of it all. I don't blame you. That would save you money. You could put that money elsewhere. You could put it into a different hobby if you want, or something that, you know, a different goal. Nutrisystem, that is very expensive. $500 a month is wild. But I get it, because it's food. If you're spending it on that instead of groceries, I mean it kind of balances out. But you could also just put it towards groceries and healthy food. It doesn't have to be Nutrisystem. I mean, and that's only if you want to. Like if you don't want to do that, I wouldn't, because that is a lot of money. That's a hefty chunk of change to be thrown around. Made a base in Rainforest, so we're waiting for the others. You two are insane. You two are... Now, I forget. I don't know if you've talked about this. This is gonna be a locked area of your house, yeah. So, like, what if your family comes over and they're like, what's behind door number 1? What is this? So, like, you're just gonna be like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Are you gonna be honest? Sometimes in sale for $250 a month, but that's still, I mean, a lot of money. And, you know, I don't know. And is this something you want to do? Because if it's not something you want to do too, that's something you gotta think about. Because if you're spending $500 a month on this thing, and you're not committed to it and you don't want to do it, that is also a waste of money. You know what I mean? If you want to do it, then fine. But if you're spending $500, you don't want to do it, then it's all for nothing. Thinking of making the entrance to be a hidden door? You should. Turn it into like a weird bookshelf or something, so that people just don't even know it's there. Yeah, exactly. Then there's no questions asked. So much easier. Don't gotta deal with it. Ooh, got him. Ooh, he burning. Oh my god. Alright. Done.
This must be one of the shards I need to place on the pedestal.
One down. Next location. Got so many that sounds like I'm cynical. I mean, oh wait, okay, never mind. I read that both as skinny. Wait, Tyler, why does it sound like you're cynical? Why? Said we didn't get church pews. That was gonna be my next question, because I remember you bringing up church pews and that you were gonna order them, or you were getting them from somewhere that didn't need them anymore, or something. What happened that you don't or aren't getting them anymore? You just got snakes living in your house? God dang. Someone else got him first. Got you. I mean, I feel like it's possible to find more somewhere. Lady, you good? Sir? Lady? I can't tell. There's a bunch of cats in here. They're dancing around the fire. I'll let her do her thing. Crazy cat lady. Another restricted area. This place is not looking good. Or is this where I was just at? I think it is. I mean, of all the things that you could have chose for, decor, we'll call it decor. That certainly is a choice. That is oof. Oof. Oh, that's a ledge. Oh my god, where? I gotta go on the water? earth? We really are going underwater. Maybe.
More sail!
Oh, that's right. There's a little island off the main one? Nope, we're just traveling from one part to the other. Okay. Okay, I thought you would be friendly. Nailed it. Oof. No mercy. Obviously don't show on stream. I will not be showing this on stream. Oh my... Wow, you got big plans. You've been thinking this through. Oh my gosh. You would. You so would. Oh man. Yeah, you need like lock and key. You need like a code to get into this room. Make it secret so nobody knows there's a door there, but should they find the door, they won't be able to get in anyway because it'll be secure. You drew up the plans. Of course you did. Of course you did. I wouldn't expect anything less. Oh man, we really fell. Nothing even up here. Sketches up the whole thing. What better way to do it? I mean, take advantage of your skills, put them to use.
The Lord is my strength.
Uh-oh. Alright, pal. Wow. Need arrows. We're bad. Make sure it works through first. When was I ever gonna use 3D modeling professionally anyways? Might as well use it for something then, right? Can't let that skill go to waste. Hey, arrow. one arrow back.
Rush won't hide you.
No! Who even saw me?
Hey, wait! Ah! Aim for the finish!
You really not see me?
Snuff you out!
Nah, now it does. Okay. Alright. Engineering ethics Pfft, doesn't exist in my books. You use it for better things. Bigger and better things. Ooh, heroes.
Kapran! Kunda jatjifte wila tillad!
I really missed him. Oh, word! It doesn't even react to getting shot in the head with an arrow. To receive a metal ring and take an oath to engineer responsibility. That's a real thing? They take an oath? There's a whole ceremony? What? Excavation site letter. We may have found something behind this damaged wall, but we are missing the explosives. Bring it down. A shipment of oil was due yesterday, but we have yet to see the merchant come from the Southwest Road to pour his rundown cart. Okay. In his rundown cart. Wow. Oh, there we go. Our bridge collapsed because of poor engineering. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's rough. Yikes. I mean, hey, they just want to make everybody super dedicated, so, I mean, I guess that's not a bad thing. They just want to do their absolute best. Unlike those doctors who are responsible for one, only responsible for one life at a time. Yeah, those doctors. Sheesh, they're nothing. Weak. Gosh. Unlike those doctors. Oh, he is tough boy. Going in. Snakes. I'm like, what is down here? A decade of training and education got nothing on us engineers. They think there's something. Ain't got a squad on engineers. Fools. This guy is tough, but we're gonna take him on. This pig. Alright. Gosh dang, dude. Alright. Almost toast. Nice. Treasure hoard map? We'll take it. On to the next one. All of the days from a cart to break had to happen when those relic hunters ordered their biggest shipment yet. I need to fix this damn wheel and get moving, otherwise who knows what they'll do. I'm getting more aggressive lately. Just need to mount that wheel back on. A couple hammer blows should do it. There's their oil shipment that they were waiting for. Get the picture. That is the cutest. Whoever took that picture wins. That is great. Man, I want to do it. How do you go into photo mode? I don't even know. Save.
Go, Sunan.
I'll figure it out. Canadian school so I can have an engineering ring. Thing is, I can see you doing that all literally just for the ring. Like, oh, that's how you do it. Ceremony is called? Oh boy, is it something weird? Oh no, how do I get out of this? Oh, here we go. Ritual calling of an engineer. Wait, is that what it's called? Oh, I'm totally doing what that guy did. we're doing it. Oh, look at him. He's so cute. It's official. It's a cult. The ritual calling of an engineer. I mean, I get it, because I get, like, what they're doing, but I feel like they could title it a little different. Title it different, make it sound not so culty. How'd the wind and things go? So, it was pretty windy today. It wasn't as bad as I thought. We did have some rain, a little bit of thunder, not too much, but it was, like, pretty consistently windy today, but nothing, like, damaging, nothing crazy. So that was good. That was good. Not as intense as I figured. Look at this little guy. He's so cute. I'm gonna do what the other dude did. Should have called it my precious. Oh man, could you imagine nobody would take it seriously? But that would have been really cool. They should have. Oh. I was really out of focus. No, get me out of here. Back. Oh no, what'd I do? Resale settings. North as expected, so your region didn't get as much action, which is good. Which is good. We had a little bit, but it wasn't anything crazy at all. And Iowa and Illinois. A little bit of Missouri. Yeah, so I was a little concerned about the winds. It's like but no, it wasn't bad at all. Not at all. There we go. Oh, there we go. Learning camera thing. Ooh. My mom showed me the design of the house and they're gonna put my property and it's bigger than yours? Aren't they gonna like never be there? Well, you said like it's basically gonna be open for anybody who wants to stay there. Like your kids, right? Your siblings? And I felt a little of what I feel. The, like, constant stress and nervousness. You're like, oh, the weather. Like, especially whatever that was a week ago, or whenever that was that you had really bad winds. Ugh. Ugh. That's what I never want to have. 4 floors plus a basement, and they want a pool. That's a lot. That is crazy. Dang it, that's not what I wanted. Clear. Take a picture of my deer. Depending on severity, my first reaction is, oh god. My first focus is, will it bring bad winds? It's really the only really big concern is the winds, because that's when it gets freaky. That's when it gets bad. Cute dear friend. Yeah, I had to copy because I just saw, actually I'll have to show you the picture. Somebody else took a photo on here. Let me just go back. Look at me, so good. Oh, and then I like ran him over. Poor little guy. Somebody took this picture and I thought it was the cutest thing ever, and I was like, I am gonna copy. Although this one's good. This is good. Look at that. That's the cutest thing ever. 4,000 square feet, and there's just gonna be 6,000. They're never gonna be like you want a mansion? That's a mansion. And they're probably not gonna use it very much because if they're still gonna do cruises, I mean, dang, that's gonna be a mansion. Even now we got a little deer front. Not as good, but still cute. Now, who are you? Why are you coming after me? Scram. freaking horses all alone. Did you see his teeves? Wait, who? Was it in one of the pictures? His little teeves? Oh my god, I didn't even I didn't even notice. My dad's trying to convince her to downsize. I mean, you probably could she could literally downsize 2,000 square feet and still have a very large house. I didn't even freaking notice the teeps. I didn't even notice it. Look, I mean, that is the cutest thing. It's so cute. Just frolicking in the flowers. Adorable. They have 2 other properties that they never go to. Wait, they own 2 other properties? Well, their house now, I assume, and then something else. Holding. That deer is so cute. Reminds you of that I have my own pool. Why do they need their own? They could literally just come and swim in your pool. It's gonna be like right down the road.
When this guy was out surfing, this baby sea lion waddled up to him.
Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I would die. I would die!
As he was taking a break, staring at him like he had never seen a human before. The guy started introducing himself to it.
Oye tú, ¿qué te pasa?
And moments later, the baby replied with one of the most adorable sounds I've ever heard in my life. When this guy was out surfing, this baby sea lion waddled up to him as he was taking a break, staring at him like he had never seen a human before. The guy started introducing himself to it.
Why is it that the teeps make it just so much
the baby
cuter?
replied with
They're
one
already
of the
adorable,
most
and then the
adorable
teeps?
sounds I've ever heard in my life.
Look at him. I would just have to take him. I would start crying. I would have to take him home. Oh. Animals are too good. The tapes. so many cute, adorable little tapes. Oh my god. Kills me. Freaking kills me. Oh, what's... Oh, we got another one? No teeths, but it's still a good photo. Super cool horse. We'll like it. Oh, man. I'm just gonna like everybody's photos. I just have to take them. I mean, I'd have to. There would be no choice. Oh, I missed one. What was this one? Like, that would just... Ooh, I'm the first. Like... Although, Mama was probably standing there like, get away from my baby. Don't take my child, please. Be like, sorry, ma'am. I don't make the rules. I know how things are. Regarding your home situation. I see them, I just have to take them. They just have to come home with me. It's all making sense now a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, it's a challenge. See this cute animal. You're coming with me. Must have. You're not wrong. You know how hard it is? Like, even just going to a pet store, like PetSmart or whatever, they have cats. Like, I would not survive walking into a shelter and seeing all the animals. Be like, I need all of them. I need them. Like, that is the last cat we got was an unplanned PetSmart visit. Like, I think we went to PetSmart just to get, I don't know, food, dog food, cat food, I don't know. And I saw Polly and I was like, he's coming home. He's coming home. He has to. Yeah, it's bad. It's so bad. I just need all of them. And all the animals she sees is for me. It's the most accurate thing I've ever seen. So true. Yep, that's for dang sure. Like, oh, they're waiting there for me to take them home. I can't deny. I just gotta do it then. They're like, alright, fine. You can come with. Did you tell yourself? Of course they are. Duh, of course, of course. And then we have 800 animals. And I love them all. Tanya, I need to just like start a petting zoo. $5 a person. Come see some animals. I have a whole business going on here. Oh, well, that I did not see. Oh, snap. Let's leave the snakes alone. Yeah. It's probably a good thing that Derek doesn't work at Petco anymore. He did for many, many years. I don't even know, 11 years or something like that, 12 years? I don't know. Dangerous. Super dangerous. End up with too many animals that way. Mama Bershavus. Like in Fallout. She, oh my god. Obsessed. Like, she wants the next season out, like, yesterday. She is so in love with it, and, like, oof. I love it, too. Oh, man, we're so into it. I mean, obviously, we finished it, but, like, love it. She's already went back and rewatched the first episode a couple times, possibly the second episode, I don't even know. But she's like, I need to rewatch it now and see if I can find things that I didn't pick up before, and oh yeah, she's into it. And she loves, well, okay, so she doesn't super get into like Fallout, Fallout 4, and Fallout 3, like the Fallout games necessarily, just because I think that'd be a lot for her. She loves them. She thinks they're super cool. But the only Fallout she's ever really played in the past, like, 5 years is Fallout Shelter. She loves Fallout Shelter, which me and her have been playing that for years. But, I don't know, we haven't played it for probably a couple months or whatever. And as soon as we finish the Fallout series, she's like, I'm getting back into Fallout Shelter, and so she's been playing it a lot again, and she loves it. Yeah, that's her jam. So, the series was an absolute success with Mama. Mama approved. Is she a loot box fiend? A loot box fiend. Or are you talking about on Fallout Shelter? Like buying the lunchboxes that you can get? Is that what you mean? Key, I need the key. I missed. Yeah, the MTX for loot. You're talking about Fallout Shelter. Will not, like, if you're talking about spending actual money, like, she refuses. At least on, well, on anything. We stand, yeah, she'll earn them, like, because you can still earn, like, in little, like, missions and quests and stuff, you can, every once in a while, you get, like, a free one. But she's a person that, okay, so our games are Fallout Shelter and Heyday. I don't know if you've ever played Heyday, but me and Momo have been playing Heyday together for literally, I don't even know, like 10 years or something. Ridiculous. She will not put 1 cent into that game, or Fallout, any game. So she earns all her lunch boxes on Fallout Shelter through missions and stuff. But she refuses. Like, that's her thing she's super proud of. She's like, I won't ever do it. So she's strictly an earner. Mama can't be swayed, she can't. No. Nope. I think it makes her more proud to be like, yeah, the stuff I have on here, I didn't pay for. Like, I earned it all. So she's smart about it. She's a smart cookie. So we love that about her. She doing the right thing over here. Oh, gosh. No, angry pig. Sorry, you were trying to attack me, man. Come on, people. You're gonna fall off the ledge. Whoa, what is that business? Alright. Guess you're not gonna fall off the ledge. What is happening? Sleek it, his name. Oh. Didn't quite make it to that ledge. Pocket vape? Oh my god. This guy looks horrifying. Let's, pocket vape. Oh, shoot. Okay, alright, dang. I need... what is... I'm trying to hit the right button. I'm not hitting the right buttons. I wasted my power. Shoot. Alright. To the ledge. To the ledge. Go. No. I really can't get you. Yeah, that's what you get. Peace out. He's swimming. He's alive. What is this? I for sure thought he'd be toast. Instantly toast. Where's he at? Sir? Am I good, sir? So he just got... I didn't mean to just yeet myself off the cliff. Oh, he's all the way over here. Talk food. Anybody else I push off the ledge dies. Actually, I don't know if that is him. That's not him. I guess he just vanished. Nope, I think that's him right there. Go. Get. Oh my gosh! Alright, we're just gonna duke it out right here. Will you quit swinging that dang thing around? Yeah. It just flies off. Alright. That's what you get. Sheesh. I probably won't be able to climb this. Oh, slippery. Alright. Where are you going? Silly man. I don't think I ever got the key. Oh, I did. Alright. Wait. All the stuff. Oh, I do gotta go down here. Okay. Guess I was in the right area anyway. But where? Nothing down here. What are you doing? Oh gosh, we're gonna get stuck out in the water. Ah, do we gotta dive down? Sorry about the rant. No, you're good. Totally fine. I get it, dude. It's alright. Oh, look at the jellies. Lighten up the way. So we're gonna get that second. There should be more down here. No. What do we got? Like 3 of them? Need to get back to Cassandra. A little fast travel.
Edith, there you are.
Something you need?
I was considering going back to England.
Really? The nightmares are still plaguing
It's
my
like,
people.
I'm dipping out. No. I'll stay.
You're right. I'll stay and end these nightmares.
Not going anywhere.
Sail out!
Sail down! Hold on you!
Push fast. Brothers Cave. Okay. Now. Dang, tough. If you're reading this, you're too late. My brother and I have made off with the gold piece that so many are seeking. Chances are we've reached the village to sell it and are rolling in newfound wealth. Better luck next time.
Have a look around.
Shoot. And if the snake's got turn. Don't know what the point in that was.
The other side must be barred.
one step closer.
How the heck do we get in here? Oh, we can see it. Okay. Nice. And they got a whole stash in here. Locked. Goldstone is what hurt you. It killed you. It didn't. I couldn't. You must hide the shame and your body deep into the ground. As for my soul, that will vanish deep into the woods. Doesn't seem like things went well. Okay.
Footprints, walking at a hastened pace.
Wrong way. What is that? Some bears chilling. Is that good? Alright, alright. Sorry. I hate when you... Nope. Oh. Remember when we were young, you were strong like the bear, I was weak like the deer. I wish we could be young again, if only because you are still alive. Maybe your next path won't be cut short by me. What did you do? Alright. Well. Got that, but I want the key. I bet he threw him down the well, maybe? Possibly? Sure looks like it. Girl, jump down. What are you doing? Mm-hmm. Just yeeted him down the well. Come on, another well. Let's fast travel across the water at least. Whoa. Alright, my bad. Oh, sweet. Thank you. I will have to remember to do that after stream. Thank you very much. Air pools? The key. What? On a dead dude. Place is looking a little rough. Random, okay. Yeah, I always forget about that stuff. So the reminder is definitely appreciated. Oh, I didn't realize how close to our destination we were. I didn't realize it was here. Okay. Gotta be behind the waterfall. It's always behind the waterfall. Maybe. Maybe not. Uh-huh. Okay, why am I stuck? Not there? Where'd all these people come from? What?
Oh, yes. Could you please be a dear and wade into the fairy pool so I can sacrifice you to the fairies?
Just casually
You can kill me?
asking if she can sacrifice us.
The fairies have whispered in my ear, promising power if I find sacrifices for them. They've even led me to one of their treasures from my hard work. The prettiest shard. So please, into the pool now.
I don't think so, lady. Inflating matches to increase charisma? I'll buy and
What
leave.
if I stay out of the pool and buy that pretty shard from you instead?
Oh, the fairies won't be pleased. But my daughter is getting married soon, and I'd love to get her a wedding gift. All right, the shard is yours. Run along now.
I need better charisma.
That's all the shards. Time to unlock the temple to end the nightmares. And Cassandra, I needed her help.
Okay, that was low. Where's she? Oh, we probably gotta find that cave. Heck yeah.
What a strange place. Who could have known this was
Okay, but where's Cassandra? Where in the world does this go? Tell me I can't get through here. Okay, bunch of enemies. What the heck is this now? Another, puzzle? They'll never know I'm here. They know I'm here. Oh. Why is he jumping around? Okay, alright.
Take point!
That'll do.
Go on! Who will catch Odin's eye?
Okay. Chill. Poof. Uh-oh. Sandra saves the day.
Look alive. There are more coming.
Not even worried about it.
I have this under control. Under control? Looks like you were about to get skewered. I can defend myself. You didn't need to come. Admit it. You missed me. You shouldn't have come. I know my presence makes things complicated. These people are attacking me because of you. I know. We talk about this once they're dead.
They're just having a nice conversation in the middle of the battle.
Should have been honest about my presence activating the artifact. Sorry. And I know me being here makes the artifact harder. Harder? No.
Oh, no wonder.
Harder. No one would be trying to kill me if you weren't here right now. I know. Trust me. You will need my help once we reach the artifact. These people are nothing compared to its power.
I'm not getting rid of you, am I?
Don't worry. I'll grow on you. I've seen mechanisms like this before. I'll get the light working. You direct the beams to those plates near the door.
Oh, jeez. My gosh. Wife needs to stop trying to redecorate alone. Uh-oh. What'd she do? What did she attempt to do on her own?
So, I can move these, I see.
Gun safe with her oh my gosh. That is probably not the safest, you know, move. My goodness. Yeah, that's what I'd be worried about too. The whole thing falling over. Be terrifying.
One down, one to go.
Ah, I see. Man, I cannot climb up this. Her bad? Oh my god. Yeah, no. You tell her absolutely not. That is terrifying. That could end really, really poorly. Forgot to even get food. Well, I mean, you have your priorities. See something like that going on, you're gonna be focusing on that. Oh, there we go.
There, it's opening.
Got it.
Finally. Those pots and weapons are so strange. They're from my land. What are they doing here? It's an illusion caused by the artifact. Yeah, and you being near it.
Strong, independent women, everyone.
That mask. is unique. I've torn
I
many
mean,
of those
I get it, you
masks
know,
from
she
the
wants
faces
to
of
do her thing, be
Even knowing
independent,
they're
but
illusions,
cannot have her getting
things on
hurt.
my-
We won't allow it.
I don't have a home. Not anymore.
Why didn't she call me? She should have. Should have just yelled at you. I'm sure you'd be more than willing to go over and help.
That can't be Phoebe. Cassandra, what are you doing? Come. You said yourself, all this is just an illusion. I need a moment.
Alright, girl. Actually, gonna like disappear. Can't talk to her again. Oh boy.
Cassandra!
that?
All that trouble for this. You keep it.
Is that it?
Admit it. We make a good team.
You're not so bad to work with after all. Terrible at following orders, though.
Give me a little credit. It's my first time working with another person in... I don't know how many years.
That must get lonely.
It does, from time to time. But it's the path I'm meant to walk. Anyway, I should get going. It's not good for me to stay in one place long. Thank you for your help. Truly.
Don't want her to go. Stick around. Live in our village.
Wait. The Norse celebrate their victories, and since in the end you did help, why not come out for a drink with me?
I don't know about that. It's not really good for me to be seen by too many people.
Oh, come
If
on.
everyone drinks enough, no one will ever know you were here.
All right. What can it hurt?
Hopefully you're ahead tomorrow morning if we have a great time. Meet you at the Longhouse in Kildoraklan.
See you there.
All right. Cool. Assuming there was nothing else in here. She's a MILF. Wait, which one? Eivor or Cassandra? Nothing else there, I don't think. The hot one. Which one? I feel like it could be both of them. Yes. Alright, fair. Fair. Oh my goodness, why is there so many snakes? Get out of this cave. Yes. Why is there music? Okay, I literally thought we were gonna like run into somebody playing an instrument. Barricaded the entrance to the mine. The riches we find here will be ours to keep, not to share with the fools of Hungladr who scoffed at us for pursuing this. We know the voice we heard. In any case... Oh no. In case any fools did make it this far, you can certainly get rid of them. Accidentally, of course. The fewer, the richer. Greedy. They're all greedy. Alright, assume we gotta go up. Might as well, see what we can get here. Nice. Take that for sure. Always with the snakes. So far away. It's like, dead dude. Nope, he's just passed out. Snoring away. There she is.
There you are. Ready for that drink?
Let's go.
Let's head inside. What is it? There are a lot of people. I haven't been to a party in some time.
She nervous.
Yes, I'm...
Oh snap, it's Muscle Mommy. It's her! The Muscle Mommy.
It's not as though you're going in there alone. I'll be with you.
The ultimate crossover.
I guess you're right. Let's go inside.
They did their duty, now they're gonna party it up. Watching Caleb while I ate. Hey, nothing wrong with that.
Okay.
Is he really waving to the dead pig?
Well,
Yeah, hey.
I'm ready for a drink. What about you?
Really good about my own financial situation. He's really interesting to watch. So if he sat down with you, he'd be like, you know what? You're doing good.
I've always wanted to try mead. Can't be any worse than Marcos's wine. Eivor, what do you say we find out who the real Norseman is with a little drinking contest?
I'd say you don't know what you're getting yourself into.
No, we don't need to sit down. Challenge her for a drinking contest. I don't know who's gonna win. Sandra? Eivor. Whoa. I don't know. Alright, we're ahead. Uh-oh. Getting tippy. One more. Uh-oh. we go. Hey, Cassandra, how you feeling, girl? They're just wobbling all over the place. You know when the voice gets high-pitched? There's tomfoolery afoot. Frivolous financial fiends. Triple F. Yeah, his content's very entertaining to watch. I usually check out like the shorts, but they're so good. He just calls people out so hard. Freaks are more refined. So we're popping a squat. Sit down.
You can really hold your mead. Now, if we had been drinking wine, I would have won.
Wine. That's child's play.
Not if it's from Marcos's vineyard. That swill could peel paint from a vase.
Marcos. Who's Marcos?
An old friend that made truly terrible wine.
Malaka. You really are drunk. Now you're just spouting nonsense.
I love these two together.
No, it's
Milf.
a Greek swear word. It's malaka.
Malaka. Malaka. Malaka.
Malaka!
Oh my god.
That's it. You got it.
Now, let me
Malaka.
teach
The
you.
bride and the groom are here.
It's mean. So it wouldn't be that a harder drink overall compared to Greek's wine? That's what I would think.
Are we crashing a wedding?
It was arrogant to assume these people were here to celebrate us saving their asses. Come, let's join in their revelry.
Let's join in. Some MILF in the live stream? What does that even mean? Yeah, I would think mead would be more intense. Confront the jilted ex-lover. Give a toast to the bride and groom.
Our courtship is long over and I've married another man. You need to leave.
Who is she? Is this the guy? Do we need to kick him out? We need to... Who are you?
Oh!
Oh, it's this woman.
Thanks for bringing me to my senses at the fairy pools. I would have missed my daughter's wedding if you hadn't.
She's chanting away. Yeah, you're good, woman. You're good. There was a very large man in the belly area. I mean, it does make sense. Never thought about that, but that makes sense. This is what I was referencing. Oh,
She wouldn't come out of the girl's
the troll and the
She
dungeon.
said that she'd been in there all afternoon, crying.
Good old troll. There's a MILF in the live stream. Of course. That's funny.
What do you say we make that bride's day and get rid of that asshole?
Let's
You
do
mean
it.
that Malaka?
Indeed.
I was like, what is that stream noise? Dude's over here just peeing? What? Is he still just chilling there? Nope. Okay. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, there's a lot happening here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, there's a lot of dudes.
I gotta debate Austin Powers for a
I don't look like
bus pass.
fucking Austin Powers.
What is this?
You look pretty groovy.
What?
I gotta debate Austin Powers for a
I don't look like
bus
fucking
pass.
Austin Powers.
You look pretty groovy to me, baby.
Look pretty groovy to me, baby.
Fire for real? You got that 2016 Lego Anakin hair.
She's Austin Powers. Wait, so was she being serious? Okay, this second one I can see where somebody was just like ripping on her, but was she not trying to actually look like Austin Powers in the first one? Was this what is the context here? Because I thought she was literally trying to be Austin Powers. The smile and the handshake. She knew she'd been defeated. She couldn't argue against it. Once she pulled up that picture, she knew. Oh my gosh. I mean, she's Austin Powers. That is so great.
Austin Powers,
I don't look like fucking Austin Powers.
That's too good. Oh, Cassandra's down. A lot like Millie Bobby Brown. That I could see. I could see that. She smiles. Millie Bobby Brown has a very, like, specific smile. Well, that guy went flying. Then peep the video. I hate to say it, the Wallace and Gromit smile. I can unsee that after that went viral. Okay, so we have... You know how I am with faces. You have a talent with comparing, like, down to the detail. That's your skill.
Fire for real? You got that 2016 Lego Anakin hair.
Okay, the smile, the look. That's just too good. Bam. 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 Like, it's, yeah. I don't know what it is, if it's the smile lines or like it's there. That is to a T. I don't know how you do it with faces, but you do it and you nail it every time. It's very much there. I think it's the whole face. It's just copied and pasted. Everything. How is this dude fighting? What is that? What is that move? Get out of the way. Math. A rare, very close math. It's a math indeed. I guess I'm Mike Tyson now. Please don't hurt me, Mike. Also, can we appreciate that this guy is like folded in half right now, mid jump? That was great. What is this dude's fighting moves? I cannot. He just farted on me. That dude just hopped in the air and tooted. That what? How am I supposed to fight back against that? The dolphin technique. I cannot believe he just tooted.
Oh, thank you.
Do I like getting
my wedding?
We actually
no.
Twice. All in a day's work.
Quite the opposite. Quite the opposite. That was vile. But also kind of an impressive move, not gonna lie. Like, that is, this dude just continues dancing like nothing ever happened. It's totally fine. Vibing out.
Aren't you the heroes who saved the island? And our wedding?
I
Can I
did
say?
a little more than she did.
IRL for a price. I don't fart for
Love it
free.
if you both gave a toast at our wedding.
We hardly know you.
I don't know if I'd be
What would
paying
we
people
say?
for that. I don't know.
Your exploits have made our wedding a day to remember.
Felt the disturbance in the
Please,
force from the
regale
two
us
and
with your
appeared.
I could be up for that. What about
I feel
you,
like I've
Eivor?
probably witnessed you fart at some point or another in our life. I don't know. Can't say I'm out here forking out the dollars for it. What did I just read? I'll give you one freebie? Wow, what a guy. I don't know about all that. Now I need a clever title? For what? Oh, did you make a clip? It's the only thing I could think of that you would need a title for. Also, Skinny, what did you read? What are you talking about? No. Why would I ever do that?
All right. But if we're going to do this
Clip?
together,
Never.
Cassandra, let's make it interesting.
What do you suggest?
A flighting competition, of course.
Oh, here we go.
Never tried it myself. I should warn you, though. I've battled wits with great philosophers.
Stop boasting and prove yourself.
Here we go. That'll be interesting.
My day began the strangest way. An axe thrown at my head, tending to slay. There stood Eivor, hot-headed and brash.
To see us now, you'd not believe our clash.
To see us
I don't
now, you'd not believe our clash.
It took an ambush or two, and one dusty old temple, for Eivor to see that I could be helpful. But somehow I've melted her cold Norse heart.
know. Oh boy, here we go. Sadden me to see my new friend part, and despite her, I'll give her a fresh start. It'll sadden me to see my new friend
It'll
part.
sadden me to see my new friend part.
They're like, okay.
Eivor did the heavy lifting, left the tracking job to I. In the end, we triumphed, chasing the nightmares far from Sky. And to the bride and groom, on this historic day.
If your love survived this, nothing stands in your way.
Bravo, bravo.
Oh, that was wonderful. You've really made this a night to remember.
Stars of the show.
It's been a while since I've been the center of attention.
How did it feel?
Strangely familiar. I'm glad you invited me here tonight.
It was nothing.
No, really. Thank you. I needed this. More than I knew.
Best pals for life. Alright. It was a clip. They call him Tootin' Tom. Oh my god. I gotta see it. I could just lay down core fire from the rear before advancing. This dude's fighting. Look at that. That was. You look so offended. That was. There was contact. There was full contact. Poor Eivor. That is offensive. I was so shocked. They got off. What is this dude's fighting moves? I cannot. He just farted on me. Direct nose to starfish crop dust. Lethal. Seriously, that man, he pulled out the moves. He pulled out the lethal moves for that. Accurate as he is gassy. Alright. Skinny, what is this now? Her legs are... What is a horse talking about his rider? It is a post on Writers Only Facebook group. Why are you always... Why did someone write that sentence? Why do you run into these strange stories all the time? Strange things. Who is writing this and why? Not sure about that. Well, Tommy is basically the fun uncle that farts on people for the lols. He's like, watch this. He does that to some random person. Oh, man. Oh, here he is. Is he okay? He's losing it. I mean, he is the ex, so he had to cause a commotion. So he's not feeling good. Buddy, he's losing it. Everybody else is having a good time. Catches his sister cooking, does the old jump fart to face combo. They're both in their 30s. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah. Kind of do it to myself. I love strange stories. Apparently, you find the strangest stories ever. Sibling warfare never ceases. Literally never. That's just not a thing that happens.
Edith, did you come for the wedding?
I couldn't miss it. My cousin is the bride. And of course, I should thank you. Clearly, you were able to help my people. Otherwise, we wouldn't be here celebrating.
I can't take all the credit. I had some help.
There she goes. She's dipping out.
Valka put you on this path after all. Was she right, by the way? Did you part ways with that girl? Randvi, as she foresaw?
No. Randvi was never on the Isle of Skye.
Come on, we can't believe it already?
Even Valka makes mistakes. Still, it's good you didn't need to say goodbye to a friend.
Peace out. Oh god, I'm about to ruin the game. What? What? Why? Now I need to know. She passed out in by the pigs. Okay. Few too many meads.
What an unforgettable night.
Done did it. Trying to find it. Oh man. Oh, there's just bones out here. No big deal. She walks in here and just immediately gets drunk? What is the deal? fine when we're outside. Hunter's here gets all weird. Oh, maybe we're fine. Oh no, you never heard the game. You made it better. I love her so much. My mind works weirdly. I was gonna say I'm surprised I didn't even make that connection since we're always saying idiot. Idiot. I love her. Queen. Icon. It immediately sparked. You heard the name and you're like, oh. Oh. Seriously, like one of the funniest people on the internet. This dude's just floating. I think you're supposed to be at the table, dude. I don't think you're in the right spot. Alright. He's just having full conversation with the people dancing, too. He bows. Oh, oh, there we go. We just need to give him a little boost, that's all. He's good. Back at it. Look at my calves. I have big, strong man. Dudes and stretches. Oh my gosh. Egypt. Alright, nothing else left to do in here. Oh, there she is. Why did they look so paranoid? They're supposed to be super happy. They just got married. They look rough. Alright. I don't know if there's anything else left to do on this island. Didn't even, like, travel everywhere. Let's go get these riches. Tasting history of it on Viking mead. Since I brought it up earlier, I got curious. Yeah, you can send it whenever. I'm okay with whenever. I'm down for that. That sounds interesting. Let's go. Let's do it. Okay.
You ever wonder where the term honeymoon?
Hold your horses. Okay. Do that. Do that. Although, okay, actually, hang on. Because I want this to be more smooth, though. I'm gonna commit and close this. Because it probably would be fine. But I'd rather it be smoother. Historical food homie. Bax Biller? Wait, is that literally his name?
I'm about to tell you.
Max Miller. Okay, I was like, Bax Biller, is that his name? This sounds like a Mass Effect. It does. Bax would totally be a Krogan in Mass Effect.
Family would give them a moon
100%.
or a month's worth of honey mead. And then the young couple would go off, frolic, and make merry for a few weeks, and hopefully come back with a bun in the oven. So that's what we're making today. Not a baby. Mead. So whether you're a Saxon warrior positioned in your shield wall or a marauding Norse Viking, get ready for that sweet, sweet taste of alcoholic honey, mead. This time on Tasting History.
I was just typing CA.
So a bunch of people have been
Beat
asking
you for
me
once.
to make
For
merch
once.
or merchandise. So there is some that I just got up in the bar beneath this video. But you know what? I would love some ideas about what kind of stuff you guys want, what I should have made, because I'm not very good at that kind of stuff. Anyway, merch below. More to come. So today's recipe comes from the 13th century Tractus manuscript, Folio 20R. Catchy title. Now usually I read the full recipe, but this recipe is rather long and rather wordy, so I'm just going to give you the hits, but I am going to put the full translation in the description if you care to read the entire thing. For to make mead, take 1 gallon of fine honey, and to that 4 gallons of water, and heat that water till it be as lang. Then dissolve the honey in the water. Then set them over the fire and let them boil, and ever scum it as long as any filth riseth thereon. And then take it down off the fire and let it cool in another vessel till it be as cold as milk when it cometh from the cow. Then take dregs of the finest ale or else barm and cast it into the water and the honey and stir all well together. And so let it stand 3 days and nights. Then draw it from the dregs as clear as thou may into another vessel clean and let it stand 1 night or 2 and then draw it into another vessel and serve it forth. So anyone who makes mead on the regular today is probably thinking, oh, that just doesn't really sound right to me. Because mead usually ferments for weeks, not days, and then ages for months, not a couple nights. So this is a quick mead, and you know, probably they would have let it age longer if need be. I don't know. This mead is probably going to be not as alcoholic.
Oh, so true.
And cloudy. But we shall see.
Yes.
Now, the recipe also gives us instructions on how to make this.
I never thought of that. I wonder how they did deal with that.
Such as hyssop, betony, moonwort,
extra flavor,
tongue, and white horehound, just to name a few. Kind of sounds like the 3 Weird sisters at the beginning of Macbeth.
Natural seasoning.
Now, iglin is a shortened version of the word mediglin, meaning
resident bug squishers.
Because in medieval recipes, usually when there were herbs added, it was medicinal, because that was the medicine that was most commonly available. And even today, any mead that is made with herbs and
spices, around the pot all day, just
smashing
and squishing. That's their one dedicated job.
There are actually dozens of terms for all different kinds of mead, depending on what you're
then,
adding
you never
into
know.
it, and
Probably
how
was a thing.
alcoholic or how much honey is in it. There are tons, and I'm not going to go into them all right now. But there are some great resources, books, in the video description if you really want to kind of get into mead and how to make all the different various forms. But for today, we're sticking with the traditional 3 ingredients: water, don't use distilled water for this, mineral or spring water, that's the way to go, honey, and ale dregs or dried ale yeast. So the recipe calls for 4 gallons of water and 1 gallon of honey, but that's a lot. So I am going to be making 1 gallon of water and a quart of honey. And really, as long as you stay with the 4-to-1 ratio, you're going to be good to go. Now, as for the yeast, if you can get ale barm or dregs, fantastic. But if not, you can go ahead and use dry yeast. The thing is, in either case, they didn't tell you how much to use, and it's really going to depend on how active the yeast is. So you're kind of just guessing. What I ended up doing was about 2 tablespoons of barm, and then I put it into a little bit of water with a drop of honey just to make sure that it was active, and it was. If you're using dried yeast, it's hard to say. Usually for a gallon you would use like a pinch, but because we're only doing this for 3 days, fermenting it for 3 days, I'd use a little bit more, maybe like a third of a packet, maybe. So first, if you're worried about bacteria, you can go ahead and sterilize all of the tools that we're going to be using. Though in the 13th century, they wouldn't have really cared, though they actually have a way around that. So we'll get to that. But it can't hurt to sterilize your equipment. So what you'll need is a large pot for boiling, a large container for fermenting, another container for aging for all of 2 nights, and preferably like a bottle with a small opening so you can fit a bubbler or airlock. That lets the carbonation out without other things getting in. And then you can also probably use a siphon or a funnel depending on how you plan on getting the mead from one container to the next. Siphon or funnel will definitely make things easier. So following the recipe, we heat our water until it is leng. Now, I could not find anywhere a translation, Middle English, Old English, anything for the word leng. So if anyone knows, great.
Boiling?
Otherwise, it really probably just means rather hot, because what you want to be doing is to dissolve the honey in there so it's not just falling to the bottom. So add the honey and give it a mix until it's dissolved. Then boil the honey and water mixture called must. Now, a lot of modern mead makers would not boil it at this point, but I think that that's part of the way that they got rid of the bacteria that might have been in the water in the Middle Ages. If you boil it, it'll get rid of most of the bacteria. Also, this thing is going to have alcohol and a ton of honey in it, so there's not going to be a lot left alive no matter what, so you're probably pretty safe. As it boils, skim off any scum that forms at the top. Though you really shouldn't have that much scum unless you're using honey directly from honeycomb, because that can have dirt or pieces of wax in it, and that's really what's going to be bubbling up to the top. Once boiled, take it off the fire and pour it into the second vessel. Hopefully doing a better job than I did, because I spilled a bunch and it got really, really sticky for like days afterward. I couldn't get it to be non-sticky. Then you gotta let that honey and water mixture cool until it is the temperature of milk when it comes out of a cow, about 98 degrees Fahrenheit or 37 degrees Celsius. If you put yeast in there before it gets about to that, it could kill the yeast. So just wait. It can take a while, but just wait. Then pour in your dregs or barm or yeast, then cover the top, not airtight, and leave it be out of direct sunlight. You could even put it like in a closet. Now, by the next day, the mead should be in what I call the Don Ho phase of mead making, because you'll see tiny bubbles starting to rise.
Oh my gosh.
So sometimes I hate myself for those kinds of jokes. But I don't care.
But I don't care.
Now, if you were leaving it for longer than 3 days, it would actually start to get clear in this beautiful golden colored mead that we know and love so well. But in 3 days, that ain't gonna happen. So after 3 days, go ahead and transfer it, trying not to get too much of the yeast at the bottom to that next container or bottle. Then stick a bubbler in it and let it sit for a couple more nights. Now, I'm actually making 2 little bottles out of this gallon. One that I'm going to try, in 2 nights, and then one that I'm gonna hold on to for maybe 6 months or so. I want to see how the flavor changes. It's not going to have any more fermentation time from that first fermenting, but the aging hopefully might mellow out the flavor. I don't know. We'll see. So what inspired me to make mead today was actually because of a video game that's coming out today, or the day that this video will air, called Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Not associated with them in any way, but I'm still super excited because it's like a history-based game of like my favorite time period, Saxons and Vikings, fighting it out. So I'm assuming that there's going to be mead in there somewhere. So when you think of, Saxons and Vikings, yes, you think of mead, but mead actually got its start way before that. The earliest evidence for mead making actually comes from pottery found in northern China, dating from about 7000 BC. There was residue from honey and the compounds associated with fermentation. And there are mentions of alcoholic drinks made with honey throughout Chinese literature, including the Song of Mead by Su Shi in the 11th century. In Central Europe, similar residues have been found in the pottery of the Bell beaker culture, which roamed Bronze Age Europe more than 4,000 years ago. But the earliest written mention of mead actually comes from the ancient Indian Rig Veda, which says, "I have tasted the sweet drink of life, knowing that it inspires good thoughts and joyous expansiveness to the extreme. That all the gods and all mortals seek it together, calling it mead. High praise indeed for this our mead." Now, the drink that they're talking about in the Rig Veda is actually known as soma, which is a honey drink that probably also had
sushi,
some hallucinogens or something.
Sushi.
In it, that would give
I didn't even realize
so
that was literally just
what I'm making
sushi.
Today. And while this is the first mention that we have of mead being associated with the gods, it is far from the last. The Minoan culture produced mead and credited it to their mother goddess Potnia, whose priestesses were named Melissa, meaning bee. The love that the Minoans had for this drink passed on to the other Greek civilizations. They also used these same Melissae as priestesses for Artemis and Demeter, and the drink eventually made its way to the Roman Empire. Columella gives us a recipe in De Re Rustica, as does Pliny the Elder in Naturalis Historia. There is a wine also made solely of honey and water. For this purpose, it is recommended that rainwater should be kept for a period of 5 years. This beverage is known as hydromeli, and with age acquires the flavor of wine. It is nowhere more highly esteemed than in Phrygia. Now, aren't you glad I said to use spring water rather than make you go get rainwater and wait 5 years? You're welcome.
Gee, thanks.
Now, after the fall of Rome, our mead journey takes us north to Britannia, or Britain. In one Welsh poem from around 550 AD called Canu y Med, we hear of that iconic drinking vessel for mead, the mead horn. May Maelgwn of Mona be affected with mead, and affect us from the foaming mead horns with the choicest pure liquor, which the bees collect and do not enjoy. Mead distilled sparkling, its praise is everywhere. So the mead in that poem is sparkling, which is interesting because based on what I've seen with our mead, ours is also going to be sparkling. In another Welsh poem, Y Gododdin, we hear the story of a battle where those fighting were rather hungover from too much mead. Men went to Catraeth at morning, their high spirits lessened their lifespan. They drank mead, golden sweet and snaring. For a year the minstrels were merry. Their high spirits lessened their lifespan. How Welsh. Anyway, I wanted to actually thank a Welshman, the Welsh Viking here on YouTube, named Jim, for helping me with a bunch of the research and the pronunciation, as well as letting me know that the Welsh word for drunk is meddwi, which literally means meaded. I love that.
Meaded.
Now, at about the same time that these Welshmen were lessening their lifespan with mead, the Irish were drinking it too just across the water on the hill of Tara, where the banquet hall was known as Cech Mithorda, the mead-circling house, which I can only imagine is rather similar to Hrothgar's mead hall, Hjorut in Beowulf, where Grendel would rip apart drunken Danes. They would willingly wait on their wassailing benches, a grapple with Grendel with grimmest of edges. Then this mead hall at morning with murder was reeking. The building was bloody at breaking of daylight. The bench deals all flooded, dripping and bloodied. Now let us pause right there while I beseech thee, if you have never read Beowulf, or if you only read it under duress in high school or college, go get a copy because it is so great and it's super quick to read. It's not very long. I'm going to put my favorite translation in the description, but really any translation works. Don't watch the movie, but it's fantastic.
Watch the movie.
Whoever wrote it, we don't know, but whoever wrote it really was the greatest of poets or skalds, and must have gotten that from Odin, because Odin made good skalds. And that brings us to Norse mythology. Following a war between two factions of the Norse gods, they decided to call a truce in the same way that we do today by spitting into a giant cauldron. Well, out of this godly saliva rose a creature, a man, god, not really specific, named Kvasir, and he was all-knowing. He was the most brilliant poet and had all of the knowledge that there was to be had. Even the gods would ask him questions that they needed to know. Well, when Kvasir wasn't busy, he liked to go down to Midgard, where the humans lived, and pass on some of his knowledge. How kind of him. Well, one day he came across two dwarves named Fjalar and Galar, who said, "Come on in, we'll make you some mead." And that's what they proceeded to do. They made him some mead. They slit him open with knives and drained his blood into 3 vats, then added honey to it to create mead. How dark.
Dang. How dark.
That mead supposedly gave some of his power if you drank it. So it was called the mead of poetry. But old Kvasir was, of course, missed by the gods, who were like, "Hey, dwarves,
oh, how
where's
nice.
our smart guy?" And the dwarves
how
were like,
pleasant.
"Oh, no, you know what?" He came over, and he was so smart that he choked on his own knowledge and died. And they believed him. Well, these two jerk dwarves weren't done with their little killing spree, because a little while later, they killed a couple, a husband and wife, who were giants. And the giant's son was like, "No, So he came over and took the dwarves and set them on an island that was about to flood so they would die. But the dwarves were like, hey, if you don't kill us, you can have this mead of poetry that we've got. And the giant was like, okay, and let them go. And now their part of the story is completely done. It's kind of weird. But the giant didn't drink the mead himself. He actually just kind of hoarded it and gave it to somebody else to protect. And when Odin, played by Anthony Hopkins, found out, he decided, I need this mead of poetry, because Odin prided himself on his love of knowledge and poetry. Anyway, after a bunch of scheming and shape-shifting, Odin was allowed to have 3 sips, 1 from each vat of the mead. But joke's on them, because an Odin sip is like the sip that I'm going to take if you offer me a drink of your cocktail. He drained it dry, all 3 vats in 3 little sips, or huge sips, I guess. Then he turned into an eagle, and with the Steve Miller Band playing behind him, flew home to Asgard and regurgitated the mead into his own 3 containers. But he dropped a few drops down to Midgard, where the humans live. And those drops are said to be the beginning of all mediocre poetry in the world. Because to be a great poet or skald, you have to get your mead directly from Odin himself. And I'm pretty sure that whoever wrote Beowulf got their mead directly from Odin himself.
Typical
now, the
Odin
mead that I'm
things.
Today, I'm not going to guess is going to make me into a great poet. But
wait for Ragnarok to come to PC, that way you can finish the Norse story.
Yes. Chatty, you'll think you're a great poet, because that has definitely happened to me in the past with mead. Anyway, let's give it a shot. So once 2 nights have passed, pour the mead into that final clean vessel, and it's ready to drink. Oh dear. Oh, no. Okay. Well, that was embarrassing. My ale horn seems to be leaking.
Oh, no.
It's not good. Nobody likes a leaky ale horn. So instead, I'm using a beer mug. And that's okay. So let's go ahead and try this mead.
He looks nervous.
Yeasty still. Which I guess is to be expected. I like it. You know what? It's not as...
I feel like that was very mixed.
When I poured it, it was effervescent, but when you drink it, you don't really get it. It's pretty flat. There's definitely some alcohol in there, though I don't know how much, because I didn't... you can find out. There are ways you can test it and everything. I didn't do it. Definitely alcoholic, though. And definitely super sweet. I think it would mellow if I gave it some more time, which I'm going to do. Obviously not fermenting, but I am going to leave it in that second bottle, maybe 6 months. Maybe in 6 months, we do another episode on...
do a follow-up.
Something else. And I drink the rest of the mead, and we see how it goes. Anyway, go make yourself some mead. It's actually not that hard. Just take some time, and enjoy life, and enjoy poetry.
How to make mead. I'm curious what it tastes like.
History.
Although, I take that back. I think I had mead once. That was a very long time ago. But I don't really remember what it tastes like. It was very yeasty. We follow the trend of PlayStation exclusive porting to PC. Potentially make its way to PC by November 2024 if recent trends continue. Bring it to PC. Yes. Yes. Alright, that's it. We need it. I mean, that'd be great. Let's hope it's a thing. I think it will be. Let's hope those trends continue. Manifesting it now. It'll be a thing. It'll happen. I'm finished attracting for a while. No, it's all good. That was interesting. That was a fun video. Get to learn about mead. I think I have some mead recipes in... I think there's some in my Elder Scrolls cookbook, in my possibly World of Warcraft cookbook. Yeah, I think there's like the base, like mead recipe, and then there's different, like, I don't know if they're like syrups or whatever, like flavors that you can add into your mead to make different kinds. Should be interesting. Never tried it, but maybe one day. Continue. Oh shoot. What is going on? There we go. Future chefshavist streams making mead. Making Elder Scrolls mead. Chefshavist. Make like a whole separate cooking channel called Chefshavist. Chefshavist. Oh, that's right. There's a freaking lock on this door. Don't think there was a key down here. Well? No. Darn it. Be sick. I mean, I could crack out some of those recipes. I have so many recipes in those books that I've never done. You just made sweet rolls. Yeah, like even some of the simple recipes would still be fun. Simple recipes, complicated recipes, whatever. Recipe is a recipe. I really just want to get in this house. Can't bust it. Let it be. Habit. Totally is. Alright, well, I'm not sure where the key is. Maybe it'll turn up someday. Just gonna get out of here. Alright, what else? Was there anything else on this island? Not really, I don't think. Hi, Frankie. Do you want out? Hang on. Hey, why are we getting so sassy? Hang on. Alright. Well, dogs are getting very antsy. Very, very antsy, very fast. So I'm gonna go let them out super quick. Probably run to the bathroom while I'm up. I'll be back in just a minute. Okay. Be back. Let's go over here quick. Have anything we can steal? Of course it is.
Edith.
Eivor, are you looking to return to your settlement?
Yes. Let's depart.
Back we go. Okay. What do you want? Oh, it's a
I'll
recruit.
follow you, Eivor, to glory and Valhalla. I will wait for the day I earn a place at your side.
Okay. Alright.
Tarben.
Such a joy to see you, Eivor.
Spend time together?
Just a thought. If you had some time, would you spend a little of it with me?
Of course. I was about to go sink my line in the river. Care to join me?
Certainly.
I would like that.
So, like, romantic interests in this game?
I did not take you for a fisherman.
You did not take me for a baker either. Fishing relaxes me. When the bread is kneaded and rising, and I wish to be alone with my thoughts. I come here.
I know the feeling.
My father loved to fish. He would take a flask of ale at the start of the day, set it at the water's edge, half submerged. At the end of the day, with a dozen fish in hand, he would drink it. Cool and refreshing.
Doing it right way.
I think often of that image.
Oh, okay.
That's a
Nice.
bite.
You're going to make me jealous.
Come on. Thing's gonna get away.
Got one.
That'll make a wonderful meal, I think.
Jeepers. Alright. Oh, she's put it in her pocket. Oh, come on. Go for it. Now who's this dog behind us? Okay. Can we give him a fish?
Come on.
Nice. Done.
These fish are ridiculous. Yeah, let's go back.
I think it's time.
Funny cat.
I can record the toe beans. You ain't gotta look at me like that.
Offended.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at this.
Oh no. Oh.
You ate a bee this morning.
The
How do you
slow
feel?
fall. He just wants his box. I love animals. My gosh. Frankie, are you good? These animals. The only content I watch in short form. I mean, that's very, very acceptable. Did I pet the dog? No. I don't know if it'll let me right now because we're fishing, but like every time I pass a dog in this game, always pet the dog. I think you could pet cats too. Was that in this game? Yes.
That was nice. Hope we can do it again.
Happy to. I'll see you later.
So was that like a date? Dave, we're just go on a date. Is the dog still down at the docks? We must know. Because that's what heroes do. Alright, he's not over there. He's not over there.
Hey, what?
The dog is right there. Oh, yeah. Okay. Gotta say hi to the dog. The dog. See what you did there? The goodest little doggo. Who are you? What do you do here? You're
Remind
new.
me what you do here.
Whatever you need for your longship, my husband and I are happy to help. We have quite an eye for these things. But right now, we're more concerned with you building us a place to do our work.
Oh,
Get
okay.
on that soon, won't you?
Yes, ma'am. Jeez.
I must take my leave. So long.
Need
Goodbye,
materials,
Ava.
though. That's acquired. Another dog befriended. We need all the dogs. We need an army of dogs. GTA San Andreas mission passed. Someplace.
I'll see you later, friend.
Don't be a
Success.
stranger.
Yeah, we really need some materials. That's too perfect.
Do you hear that? Thor's
Y'all good? Oh. Can't attack. Hello?
No
Hello?
good can come of this. What has gotten into them?
Tell me what's going on, dog. Bring me all the dogs. What is up with the animals all chilling in the water?
What could they be so upset about? It is not a good sign.
Be nice if y'all would tell me.
Do you hear?
What's happening over here? A lot of fish. Can we just catch them? Why are you people freaking out?
What is happening over there?
It's not gonna let me talk?
Have you ever known anything like this?
Oh. It's working?
What is going on?
Here we go.
Across the river! The animals have lost their senses!
Uh-huh.
My very pig chewed through her fence and plunged into the river. She tried to swim across. Oh, I have seen crows attacking one another. Perhaps this is serious.
It is concerning. My raven may see better. Sunan!
Okay. What do we got going on? Looking suspicious. Huh.
Sunan herself has lost course.
Something must be done. Do you think we are in danger?
I will look into it.
Yeah, we'll be fine. Shh. Tombs of Fallen. Okay. Meander on over. See what's going on. They're just now running into this issue. Been here this whole time. Now they're having problems? Okay. Oh. What do we gotta do here? Oh. Right. I would assume it's been here many moons. Many, many moons. Apparently things just started happening. Yeah. Not sure about that. Alright, let's dive in. We're just okay. The convenient wagon. Hey. Perfect. At least two? At least two what? There are at least two days, 2 months, minutes. Okay, we need to open that somehow. Maybe a capable engineer with a cunning and sometimes diabolical imagination. I am therefore assigning you to this weighty commission. The barbarians of Britain have taken a gathering of the tombs of their heroes as if at sacred shrines. Blah. Must leave the tombs unharmed, but endeavor to make access to them so perilous as to be unthinkable. I'm asking you a favor. This is a command from your emperor. Okay. Yeah, what? Who's that? It's cursed. Oh, there's a little explosive thing that's conveniently lit and has been sitting here for who knows how long. Just waiting for me to come along and use it. I don't think so. Alright, some treasures. Take them. Oh boy. Oh man. History lesson? Learn me the ways. It has the worst Roman emperor? Oh.
I need something very
Yeah, if I ever learned about this individual, I don't recall learning.
Place something on this.
Place something.
Where does this belong? This could be useful.
The grunt. But it's kind of long. I mean, what's long? We can learn. I'd put context into this little area. Oh, had to move it over like all of 2 inches. Hate detracting. No, it's relevant though. Like it's not. I mean, even if it was irrelevant, who cares? But like, it's very much related, and it makes sense. So,
welcome back, everyone, to another reaction video. Well, I'm still recovering.
Oh wait. No, we're gonna make this smooth. We can't watch it unsmoothly. The absolute state of this tomb, at least. I mean, and then and education, you know, for knowledge.
From COVID, still sleeping a lot, so it might look a little disheveled. I apologize for that, but I'm gonna keep on making the content. Just a little over a week away from 2 weeks where I will be away from home. First to head to Gettysburg for the Gettysburg Film Festival, and there are still a few tickets available for my event with JD from the History Underground at the Adams County Historical Society on that Sunday afternoon. I'm going to put a link in the description for the Gettysburg Film Festival because it was also just announced today that there's an event going on at Gettysburg High School the Friday night of the film festival, which there are still some tickets available for, involving Martin Sheen, Sam Waterston, and Ken Burns. I've known about this for a few weeks. They just finally announced Martin Sheen this morning, so I can finally talk about it on the channel. But Julio Claudio Dynasty, Roman emperors for a number of reasons, and I've just been studying some about him the last few days, so I thought it'd be a good time to check it out.
Okay, here we go.
So imagine for a moment that you can travel backwards through time and give your 16-year-old self the powers of a god. Imagine placing the lives and fates of millions into your trembling teenage hands. Would the result be a happier world, a utopia, or would it be a catastrophe for everyone involved, including your younger self? In October 54 AD, the Roman Empire made this little thought experiment a terrifying reality. They elevated an emotionally unstable 16-year-old boy to the position of emperor. That boy's name? Well, it was Nero. The last of the Julio-Claudian emperors, Nero transformed the greatest empire the world has ever seen into a playground for his darkest desires.
It's ironic to me that the two that are actually blood related to Augustus, we always, at least I think most people, when they remember Roman emperors, they remember him as this super intelligent, not very physically intimidating, but super intelligent, kind of cunning, very calculated guy. And then you see, at least to me, the total opposite of that when I think of Roman emperors who are kind of just living off of their emotions, and they're emotionally unstable and making just what we would think of as psychotic decisions. You think of Caligula and Nero, and those are the two who are actually related in a blood way to Augustus, or at least in a direct way, with Caligula being a great-grandson of Augustus and Nero being a great-great-grandson. I don't know, I just found that interesting.
He had his own mother murdered, ordered Christians burned alive for entertainment, and indulged in perversions so shocking that make the Marquis de Sade blush. Yet he died beloved by Rome's commoners and convinced that he was the greatest artist who had ever lived. Join us today as we investigate the life of the most infamous Roman of all.
So just as we start into this, I mean, there are a lot of things that I think people tend to believe are true about Nero. I think the most common are he's the one who fiddled while Rome burned. He fed Christians to the lions. Those two things, there's not actually a lot of evidence they actually happened. Did he begin the very heavy Roman persecution of Christians? Absolutely. Did he fiddle while Rome burned? Probably not. I think a lot of why people pin that stuff on him, the lions thing, it might have happened. Because I think in the aftermath of the fire in Rome, the way he benefited himself at the expense of a lot of other influential people in Rome is what comes back to bite him. So hopefully they're going to clear up some of those misconceptions, because we don't need misconceptions when it comes to Nero. There's enough actual things that he did that are pretty awful.
Right.
If you were to take a quick glance at the backgrounds of Nero, you might assume the emperor had a childhood of unparalleled luxury. Born Lucius Domitius Aenobarbus on December 15, 37 AD, Nero was a member of the Julio-Claudian dynasty, aka the dudes who had been ruling Rome for decades. His mother, Julia Agrippina, commonly known as...
So, for decades, I mean, if we go all the way back to Julius Caesar, who wasn't an emperor, he was made a dictator, but he wasn't an emperor. The empire hadn't started yet, he being kind of the beginning of this dynasty. We're talking 80 years before Nero's birth, and Nero's born right around the time that the second emperor of Rome, Tiberius, dies. So he's born right at the beginning of his uncle Caligula's reign.
Agrippina the Younger was a direct descendant of the first emperor Augustus, and his great-uncle was Claudius. But while that might sound like a ticket to life on Roman Easy Street, Nero's mother Agrippina could have told him differently. The Julio-Claudians enjoyed nothing more than fratricide. The rot had started way back when Agrippina herself was just a girl growing up with her brother Caligula. As you'll know if you've already watched our Caligula video, Agrippina's dad was a popular general who was in line for the imperial throne, so naturally Agrippina's adopted grandfather, the Emperor Tiberius, had him poisoned in 19 AD. It was just...
So there's a lot of adoption, a lot of legal wranglings that go on. So a lot of these early dynasties involve a lot of that, where it's not necessarily, even though there are some blood relations here, a lot of these guys come to power because of their legal adoption by other people and because of marriages that happen. Caligula is not even his name. It's really kind of a nickname. I think it means little boots.
Just the first in a long line of Julio-Claudian family murders. So let's jump ahead to 37 AD. Tiberius is dead and Agrippina's brother Caligula inherits the throne. At first, things were fine. It was during this period of calm that Agrippina gave birth to Nero. But then Caligula had one of his trademark cuckoo moments and decided Agrippina was plotting to kill him. So he took all of her property and banished her to a tiny island where she could have no contact with her son. Dumped with a random aunt, young Nero was forced to make do with a dancer as a tutor. If that sounds actually kinda alright, well, just know that dancers, actors, and poets were considered the lowest of the low in Roman society, basically no better than prostitutes.
So this is important, and I say this all the time. In order to understand the adults that some of these historical figures become, looking at their childhood can give us some real insight. And if there's already some possibly genetic mental health stuff that I think clearly had to be a part of this family, the upbringing in these situations, and imagine being born into a world where anyone around you at any given moment could be killed because of who they are and because of their proximity to people in power or because of what family they're a part of. It's a heck of a way to grow up. And for the most stable of people, that could really mess with your psyche. And so I have no doubt whatsoever that some of what happens to Nero in his younger years is going to affect the man that he becomes.
Seems likely Nero's aunt felt there was no point wasting good money on a boy who might not live long anyway. Knowing Caligula's paranoia, it'd be a miracle if Nero reached his 5th birthday. But thank Jupiter, that miracle happens. On the 24th of January 41 AD, the elite Praetorian Guard assassinated Caligula, stabbing him to death outside the Palatine Games. They then marched straight to Claudius and declared him the new emperor. So there was this blink and you'll miss it moment at the start of this video where we mentioned that Claudius was Nero's great uncle. Well, that meant Agrippina was Claudius's niece. And unlike Tiberius or Caligula, Emperor Claudius was all about not killing his relatives. No sooner had Claudius taken the throne than he recalled Agrippina from her exile. At last, reunited with...
And that's how quickly things can change. And this isn't unique to the Roman Empire. This kind of thing happened, for example, a perfect example is in England when you have the Tudor dynasty where Henry VIII dies right as people were lined up to be executed. There were people who were days away from being executed, but when Henry VIII died, it changed that. And then his son becomes king at like 9 years old. And then when he dies and his sister Mary, who we remember as Bloody Mary, comes to the throne, suddenly people who were on the in are suddenly on the outs because they're Protestant. And vice versa, people who were Catholic and had to hide and couldn't practice their faith in public suddenly are the ones in charge and running the show again, and they turn on the people who had previously been the ones in charge. That's how quickly things can change, and that's the world that these people live in.
With her son Nero, Agrippina swore she would never again be left at the mercy of her cruel and capricious relatives. That meant getting her wealth back. That meant building her own power base. But how was a penniless widow meant to do that in a patriarchal society like Rome? Well, you just leave that to Agrippina. First, Agrippina pressured her uncle to find her a husband, so Claudius forced a consul to marry her. Next, Agrippina poisoned that consul and inherited his wealth. Then came 48 AD and Claudius's execution of his wife. Barely was her body cold than Agrippina was seducing the emperor's advisor and giving him an excellent plan. Why didn't Claudius just marry Agrippina? The proposal was dressed up as a way of uniting the two Julio-Claudian branches and ending fratricides once and for all. But really, it was just an excuse for Agrippina to get closer to power while Claudius got to live out his creepy incest fantasies. On January the 1st, 49...
And if there's one thing that unfortunately describes this whole dynasty, it's creepy fantasies, as we're going to see later with Nero. There's some messed up stuff that he does at the end of his life, and he's not the only one who does it.
In AD, Agrippina became empress. 1 year later, Claudius adopted her son Nero. In 10 short years, Agrippina had taken herself and Nero from pariahs to the heart of imperial Rome. They had money and they had power.
And if you're Nero, if you're this kid who went from being exiled and treated as nothing and wondering if every day was your last, to now being in line to be the emperor and being thrust into this position where you're going to have all this power, man, what does that do to you? How does that impact your thought process and the way that you see the world around
No, not at all. Not at all. Totally
Never forget
fine.
that Agrippina was from a family that prided itself on killing its useless members. And, well, what use did Empress Agrippina have now for her uncle Claudius? Come 51 AD, all was not well in Rome's imperial palace. That same year, Agrippina had pressured Claudius into naming Nero his co-heir alongside the emperor's natural son Britannicus. With Nero suddenly in line for half the throne, Claudius's advisors were taking a bit of a closer look at him. And when they took that
And if you're Claudius, how do you not see what's happening here? I mean, obviously he must be blinded by love, blinded by something. Because this is someone who has already shown they're capable of offing a husband to get what they want. And the minute you name her son your legal heir, you're useless to her.
Closer look, they did not like what they saw. By now a teenager, Nero was a sulky, spoiled brat who would rather spend his time learning to play the lyre than learning how to rule. Worse still, the boy was developing a bit of a cruel streak. One by one, people started to wonder if they might just have another Caligula on their hands. Yet they were really powerless to stop Agrippina from building her son's power base. In 53 AD, Agrippina forced Nero into a marriage with Claudia Octavia, the daughter of Claudius. When we say forced here, we really do mean it. Claudia Octavia was being pursued by another suitor at the time. Agrippina wrecked that courtship and drove the suitor to suicide. Yet even this marriage of convenience, it wasn't enough to convince Agrippina that she was safe, and another Caligula wouldn't just come along and drive her into poverty again. The only way to do that was to make herself answerable to no one. On the 13th of October, 54 AD, Emperor Claudius, he suddenly died. Ancient sources speculate that Agrippina bribed the emperor's taster and slipped him poisoned mushrooms. Whether that's true or not, the results were absolutely the same. Control of the empire went to Claudius's heirs, Nero and Britannicus.
There's a lot of these kinds of stories over the last several thousand years that come out about the fate of leaders. You know, in British medieval history, there's the stories of what was done to Edward II, about the possibility that he had some, like a red hot poker shoved through his anus to kill him. Probably not true, but came about years later. So there's all this kind of speculation, and it's hard to sift through sometimes the sources to know what's true and what's not. Is it plausible that she had him poisoned? Absolutely. Do we know for sure that's what happened? I don't know that we ever will.
Or rather, that's what should have happened. At the moment Claudius died, only Nero was old enough to be considered an adult. Britannicus was still a child and legally incapable of ruling. So when Agrippina presented Nero alone to the Praetorian Guard and asked them to salute their new emperor, there was nothing Britannicus could do. Aged only 60, Nero was elevated to be the sole ruler of the world's most powerful empire. And let's just pause here for a second to imagine just how Agrippina must have felt that day. Against all the odds, she had overcome a childhood of tragedy and an adulthood of exile to install herself at the very heart of Rome.
But she had also demonstrated to a very emotionally unstable son how you take and hold power. And she has set the standard for him that she may find herself on the other end of, if she finds herself trying to manipulate him.
She'd murdered her second husband, she'd manipulated and killed an emperor, and now her son was on the throne. We hope Agrippina savored that moment. We really do, because it just wasn't destined to last very long. Just as his mother had started to wonder if she really needed Claudius, the new emperor Nero started to wonder if he really needed Agrippina.
Exactly.
Before long, Agrippina found herself being slowly pushed out of the corridors of power. Determined to fight, the wily murderess tried to ally herself with Britannicus, only for Nero to have his stepbrother poisoned. Not long
So now you align yourself with him, and what have you done? You've made him a threat. So, I mean, this is the ultimate example of blank around and find out, right? She put herself in this position, and she's basically played the game so well that she taught her son how to play it even better.
After Agrippina was moved out of the palace to a little villa on the outskirts of Rome. Even the previous marriage she had secured for Nero with Claudia Octavia, it was destroyed as Nero took up instead with
issues.
As a last-ditch effort, Agrippina.
The mention of that woman's name to me it's eliciting something that you'll see as we get into this later.
Agrippina made overtures to Nero's cousin, suggesting that they could depose the teenage emperor together. But Agrippina's luck, well, it had run out. In 59 AD, Nero had Agrippina board a boat that was designed to sink and drown her. When she managed to survive the grueling swim to the shore, her son simply ordered her stabbed to death. It is said that as she realized what was about to happen, Agrippina pointed at her womb and screamed, "Stab me there where the monster had been nurtured."
You helped nurture that monster. You helped create him.
Agrippina died on March the 23rd, 59 AD. After the news leaked out, Nero, in a bit of a half-assed effort, tried to tell everyone that it had been a suicide. But no one in Rome was under any illusions. They knew what had gone down. The young emperor, he had broken the greatest taboo, killing his own mother. Claudius's advisors had been wrong. Nero wasn't the next Caligula. He was something much, much worse.
Yep.
Oh no.
Now you probably have a bit of a mental checklist.
Oh, so that was video. Like big time.
Burns, check. Persecuting the Christians, also check. Well, don't worry, we're going to get to those dubious highlights, but before we tell you about Nero, the crazy emperor, we've got to tell you about Nero, the insanely popular emperor.
That's right. Let's not kid ourselves. If you look at the history of emperors, I mean, in the aftermath of Nero, you're going to have 4 emperors in 1 year. They call it the year of 4 emperors at AD 69. He had to be doing something right to have lasted as long as he did. Now, granted, he's also the last of a line of people in this dynasty that's actually related to Augustus, who's seen as a god at this point. But don't allow yourself to think that he wasn't doing something right to stay in power as long as he did.
Right, he was really, really popular. For all his name may now be synonymous with decadence, Nero started his reign actually being quite a cool dude.
Type of level of taboo.
Death, Nero had banned secret trials, cracked down
That's like the worst of the worst,
handed powers back to the Senate. He also slashed taxes, banned capital punishment, granted more rights to slaves,
I know what you mean. You're good.
and tried to phase out gladiatorial combat and replace it with Greek wrestling. So popular were these measures that the great emperor Trajan would later declare Nero's first 5 years as the greatest reign in Roman history.
And that's pretty fascinating because Trajan, whose story I'm just now getting into a little bit, is really kind of a breath of fresh air in the aftermath of all of this ugliness that happens for a few decades in this part of Roman history.
And it's here that we finally reach one of the contradictions surrounding Nero. Despite all the mad stuff he did, he was beloved by his subjects. Nero had a common touch that other Roman elites lacked. After his death, a whole generation of ambitious provincials would claim to be Nero's heirs as a shortcut to popularity. So why then do we only hear about the bad stuff? Maybe it's because the common folk didn't write the histories. Neither did the ambitious provincials, but rather the moneyed Roman elite did. And those guys, they couldn't stand the way that Nero debased his office.
And we talk about this all the time. When people write history, what is their bias?
Their loving face.
What is their viewpoint? What are they trying to communicate? It all matters.
The issue was this: unlike Augustus, Tiberius, or Caligula, Nero had never wanted to be emperor. It was Agrippina who had schemed him into the palace and into power. The other reluctant emperor, Claudius, had at least been old enough to understand the responsibilities of office. Nero, though, he was young enough to understand that the responsibilities of office could kiss his Roman arse. Not long after Agrippina's death, Nero talked openly about giving up the throne to become a full-time poet. But the power that came with being a living god was simply too much fun, so instead Nero began to live an artist's life parallel to his imperial one. The young emperor spent his spare time partying in brothels, carousing with actors, hanging out with lowlifes. He liked to get drunk and appear on stage in theaters, sometimes in female roles. Remember, the Romans thought that artists were lower than sex workers. Seeing Nero indulge his artistic side for them was sort of like seeing the Queen of England dance naked for cash in an Amsterdam brothel. And you're welcome for that mental image.
Oh my
what
gosh.
happens next?
Why?
A better monarchical comparison might be Henry VIII. In 62 AD, Nero's mistress, Poppaea Sabina, became pregnant. Since Nero was still married to the popular Claudia Octavia, this caused a bit of a scandal.
Well,
so
what
Nero
to do?
Divorced Claudia and banished her into
His
exile,
powers for
an
Nero
underhand
is
move
up
that was
and
about to
down.
get even more underhanded. When the people of Rome protested her banishment, Nero had his ex-wife murdered.
That's so
It was the second
interesting, 'cause
time
he
he'd
just
killed a
sounds
close
terrible.
relative, and just as with Agrippina, Nero vaguely made out that it had been a suicide. In reality, it was yet another bloodstain on the artist emperor's hands, and it would certainly not be the last. By July the 18th, 64 AD, Emperor Nero's initial popularity, it was in terminal nosedive. The same year Nero had Claudia murdered, the Praetorian Guard prefect Boris had died. A natural moderate, it kept the emperor's darkest desires in check.
So that's a really important fact to understand in all of this, and granted, I am no expert on Roman history, and so others who know more than I do can comment on this, and I invite you to please do that on anything we're talking about on this episode. The Praetorian Guard is so close and so vital to the emperor. It's like the Secret Service, but way more important and way more influential and powerful. That, I mean, look at the times in history where the Praetorian Guard, Caligula, for example, Praetorian Guard actually determines who will be emperor. And they have that kind of power because they have the power of life and death over the emperor. And that means that the leader of that guard has a ton of authority and a ton of influence. And Nero stays alive, I think, as long as he does, because he manages that pretty well with the Praetorian Guard. Make sure that they're paid well. And
what? It's all good. I just read it quick. What?
What did Nero do?
Kicked her in the abdomen, causing her
thought the
death.
best thing the emperor could do
What a
with his dark
guy.
desires
What
was
a guy.
absolutely let them loose. That meant orgies, bloody purges of the elite, and even fewer hecks given about representing the office of emperor. Come that
Not
hot July
a
of
good
64 AD, the people of Rome
What a
were
guy,
fed up
just
with the
not a
emperor
good
and
one.
ready to believe just about anything about him.
That's
and
brutal.
into this tinderbox of resentment came a very real spark. The causes of the Great Fire of Rome are lost to history. All we know
But
is that
definitely
on
not a good
July the
person.
18th, a
Good at what he did.
conflagration swept
But yeah,
through
as a person,
the Eternal
terrible.
City. At the time, Rome was a collection of wooden shacks that had been thrown up without any central plan. So when the Inferno got going, it really got going. The fire burned for a week. By the time it fizzled, 3 of the city's districts had been destroyed and the imperial palace itself had been damaged. And what was Emperor Nero doing while all of this destruction took place?
He wasn't even in town.
Well, no, what you're thinking is absolutely
Yeah, of all
wrong. I mean, the one
times.
thing that everyone knows about Nero is that he fiddled as Rome burned.
Clearly
But it
had,
turns out
like,
that
no
is actually
mercy.
total bunk.
It
Nero
is.
wasn't even in the city at this time. Far from
That's
regarding
what it
the
seems
fire as a
like,
source
yeah.
of amusement, Tacitus tells us that Nero raced back to Rome and spearheaded the relief
What a
efforts. He even let
douchebag.
hundreds of those left homeless by the disaster stay in his
Ugh.
imperial palace.
The mistake that he makes, and I think that the reason that these kinds of stories about him fiddling while Rome burns get retroactively put on him is, number one, because of the blame that gets put on the Christians and the persecution that begins. This is when you're going to have people like Paul and Peter are going to be executed during the aftermath of this fire under Nero. So that's part of it, but also because of how he takes advantage of the fire in terms of the real estate that's suddenly available.
This kind of raises the question, well, why do we think that Nero fiddled while Rome burns? Well, there's 2 reasons. One involves a building, and the other
Probably
involves a
already
Jewish
present
cult.
genetic
let's
mental
tackle the building
issues.
one first.
Literally everything I just said, I think is what he's going to say.
Once the fire was over, Nero pledged to rebuild Rome grander than before. In most respects, he succeeded, constructing a new city with streets wide enough to hinder future fires. However, he also decided to build a massive palace atop the rubble, a palace that included a 120-foot tall
Was
statue
also a
of
sadist.
himself. For a
It
Roman
ran in
public
the
who was already
fame.
leaning a bit anti-Nero, this was just too much. Rumors started to swell that Nero had set the fire himself specifically so that he could build this stupid palace.
And that's exactly the point, is
Stupid
that
balance.
when you take advantage of something that you didn't cause, it makes it a lot easier for people to believe you did cause it.
Panicked, Nero decided that he needed to find someone to blame rather fast. His chosen scapegoats were, surprise, surprise, a Jewish sect known as the Christians. In 64 AD, Rome's Christians were a small cult comprising of non-citizens, refugees, and Greek-speaking outsiders. Like foreigners, refugees and immigrants sadly discover all too frequently that made them perfect targets.
Yeah, so in a polytheistic society where you have this religion, Judaism, which they're already dealing with some major issues in Judea that are going to come to a head here in just the next couple of years. And now you have another monotheistic cult, as they would see it, coming out of this with Christianity. And they have missionaries that are actually going, people like Paul, who is going from city to city, and by this point is in Rome, and so is Peter, preaching about Jesus. They were kind of annoying to a lot of these people, and it was probably seen as pretty easy to blame them for this.
On Nero's orders, prominent Christians were tortured until they confessed to starting the fire. Nero then set about having them all rounded up and gruesomely executed. Unlike the tale of Nero fiddling, all the stories you've heard about his torture of the Christians are absolutely true. Christians really were torn apart by wild animals. Nero really did have them burned alive to illuminate his garden parties. Perhaps it's no wonder early Christians came to seriously hate Nero. There's a theory that the Antichrist in the book of Revelation was meant to symbolize this emperor.
Yeah, Revelation is written after this time. So the images that John, the author of Revelation, creates, and even the number 666 that represents Antichrist, some people say was a number that represented Nero. Nero was absolutely meant to be the image that people had in their minds when they read about Antichrist.
But it wasn't just the Christians who disliked Nero's persecution. The extreme tortures inflicted were disturbing by even Roman standards. In the Senate and the Praetorian Guard, people began to whisper to one another that things were getting out of hand. They were beginning to whisper that it was time to get rid of their arsonist emperor. But they hadn't counted on just how hard to kill Nero would turn out to be.
Oh no, we're going to talk about the wife. And then the next wife.
When people want to prove just what a monster Nero was, they usually point to his actions in 64 AD, allegedly letting Rome burn and actually slaughtering the Christians. Really though, they should point to the emperor's antics the following year. If 64 AD was Nero at his most misunderstood, 65 AD was Nero at his psychotic peak.
Yes.
It started out when a Senate plot against Nero was discovered. What followed was a purge that saw 23 conspirators forced to commit suicide, along with the philosopher Seneca. But if 23 dead doesn't sound so bad, know that this was just the warm-up act. In the wake of the conspiracy, Nero brought back the treason trials that had been a feature of Tiberius and Caligula's rules.
So what we see happening then is Nero is pretty popular until some things happen that he makes some miscalculations on, right? So the fire happens. He wasn't responsible for the fire, but he takes advantage of the fire. This isn't popular, and so in response to a very unpopular move on his part to take advantage of this fire to get himself ahead and build a bigger palace and those sorts of things, he responds by persecuting people who were largely probably seen by people as harmless, certainly not a threat to the empire, even if they were maybe annoying and people didn't like them very much or didn't understand what they believed. So now, in response to that, he goes after other people. And so Nero's problem is that he keeps escalating the situation, and in doing so, rather than fixing his unpopularity problem, he actually makes it worse.
Guru courts that convicted and executed people on a whim, the treason trials were infamous for being an underhanded way for the emperor to get rid of anyone that he didn't like. And Nero, in 65 AD, he had an enemies list longer than War and Peace. Yet even this bloodshed doesn't compare to Nero's cruelest act that year. At some point that summer, Nero got into a blazing row with his wife.
Yep.
You might remember her, that's Poppaea Sabina, the mistress who got pregnant, causing Nero to murder his previous wife.
And from all accounts that I've read and heard about, she was considered to be gorgeous and like one of the great beauties of Rome, and everyone was like in awe of this wife that he had.
Well, Poppaea probably should have realized that ordering your wife's assassination isn't a great sign for marital stability. According to Tacitus, Nero, mad with rage, kicked Poppaea to death. The poor girl
I already
was
want to rewatch
pregnant
that,
at
by
this
the way.
time, and Nero made sure to
good.
aim his vicious kicks at her swollen stomach. In the aftermath of this brutal double murder, Nero went insane. He had Poppaea stuffed and embalmed and her corpse deposited in a mausoleum so that he could visit it whenever he wanted.
There's another aspect to this, though, and I think it's important to mention here, is that this is the aftermath of the... this is a really unflattering face for Simon to be paused on. There we go, that's better. This is the immediate aftermath of the
spoiled
fire.
it? Wait, what? When you mentioned the wife before. Oh, that, I see. I never mind. I see what you mean.
And up until this point,
that was cool.
What happens to these emperors and their wives and their family members? They're cremated, and their ashes are put into the mausoleum of Augustus. Maybe fire's not the best thing right now, so there may be an aspect of that having her embalmed and kind of mummified was preferable to burning in the aftermath of everything.
It's possible. It's possible.
Got it.
And
a corpse deposited in a mausoleum so that he could visit it whenever he wanted. Freakier still, Nero caught sight of a 13-year-old boy a few weeks later who was the spitting image of his murdered wife. Known as Sporus, this unlucky boy was kidnapped by Nero's men and castrated. Nero then forced Sporus to dress in clothes belonging to the dead Poppaea and married him in a bizarre service.
He literally had the guy like gender assignment surgery at a time when there was no anesthetic and there was no guarantee he'd even survive it. He was a teenager, and then he paraded him around as Pompeia, even though he called him Sporus. That wasn't his real name. And then the most horrible part of this is that even after Nero dies, other people try to do the same to him.
Clearly.
After that, Sporus could be seen dressed and acting like the dead empress sat at Nero's side as the deranged emperor kissed and fondled him. If this wasn't already creepy enough, Nero himself took to wearing a Poppaea mask when he performed on stage, embodying the girl whose life it so viciously snatched away. Yet,
I mean, as if he wasn't already a little off his rocker, he completely
lose his common touch. The next year, 66 AD, he left on a tour of Rome's eastern provinces, effectively giving himself a year's break from running the empire. But rather than react to this creepy murderer the way the elites in Rome had, those in the east acted like Nero was an ancient rock star. The thing was, Nero, he knew how to play a crowd. In Greece, he dressed like an ascetic with bare feet and flowing hair and took an active interest in the country's new religions. Wherever he went, he granted towns free city status, ensuring the inhabitants celebrated him. He was so popular that he even took part in the Olympic Games. Unsurprisingly, he won every event that he entered.
There's a story about him, doing like a horse race in this time, where everybody else is using 2 or 4 horses and he uses like 8 or 10 horses, and everybody was in awe because it was such a it was a dangerous thing to have that many horses, but it also guaranteed that he was the fastest.
It seems Nero himself felt being in the East was a form of freedom. He began appearing on stage more and more, often playing the roles of pregnant women. When he got back to Rome, upper society, it was more scandalized than ever. But Nero was wrong if he thought that he could just keep violating norms and doing whatever the hell he felt like. The emperor, he didn't know it yet, but his days on this earth, well, they were already numbered.
Has it never had a normal life? I mean, clearly there was nothing normal about any
in early
part of his
68
life.
AD, Nero sent an order to the governor of Gaul, a guy called Vindex, telling him to raise local taxes. It was just one of many such orders that Nero was in the habit of sending out to fund his lavish lifestyle. But this time, something was different. Nero didn't know it, but Vindex was at breaking point. Fed up with endlessly having to raise taxes on Gaul, Vindex snapped when he saw Nero's latest demand. He took up arms and declared himself in rebellion against the emperor.
Remember, most of these governors are from very influential families, and they got these roles because they're already powerful people. And so any one of them, if they turn on you, number one, they're far enough away that you can't immediately get your hands on them, and by the time you even know what's happening, it might already be too late. And if they cause other people to rise up, you very quickly have a major problem on your hands.
But then he did a funny thing. He declared allegiance to the popular governor of Spain, a guy named Galba. This was funny because Galba was very much not in rebellion. When he heard of Vindex's declaration...
Yeah, could you imagine? Galba's like this older guy, and he hears, oh, somebody just declared you emperor. Well, now you got pulled into something you didn't even want to be a part of in the first place.
Freaked out and declared himself for Nero. But just hearing Vindex mention Galba was enough to send Nero's paranoia into overdrive, and he had both men declared enemies of Rome. Realizing he was doomed either way, Galba went, screw it, and declared himself in rebellion after all.
Again, this is a perfect example that Nero's, one of his biggest flaws, for all his many flaws, is his complete inability to respond appropriately to a situation. He created so much of this because of how he responded to
just full sending, but
he just didn't know how to deal with it appropriately.
Send it.
Unfortunately for Nero, a popular governor leading a rebellion was exactly the news that Rome had been waiting for. As news of Galba's revolt hit, the Praetorian Guard came out in support of him, as did the Senate, as did a huge swath of the army, as did, well, everybody. On the night of June the 9th, 68 AD, Nero woke up to find his palace empty. He sensed the end was near. Everyone had deserted the emperor. As Nero ran through the empty, cavernous rooms, he screamed first for help, and then for someone to kill him. When no voices came in reply, Nero is said to have wailed, "Have I neither friend nor foe?" But the emperor, he was wrong. He had plenty of foes. Across the city, the Senate had called an emergency meeting. Seeing which way the wind was blowing, they declared Nero an enemy of Rome and dispatched soldiers to finish him off. But Nero was no longer in his palace. Accompanied by a handful of slaves and one freedman, Nero had fled to a darkened villa 4 miles outside of the Eternal City. He had been able to make it to the east of the empire, where it was still popular, where he might have stood a chance. But that chance, it slipped through his fingers, and now there was only one way that this could end. As the soldiers closed in on his hiding place, Nero is said to have started muttering to himself, "What an artist dies in me." He demanded his slaves kill him, but to no avail. Finally, with the soldiers right outside and dawn finally breaking, Nero snatched a dagger from someone and plunged it deep into his own throat. The soldiers stormed in to find the emperor knelt on the floor, his tunic soaked with blood. With what we imagine must have been an unhinged grin on his face, Nero supposedly delivered one last immortal line to the men sent to kill him. Too late. Emperor Nero died that morning, unloved and alone, a pariah to his people. With his death, the Julio-Claudian line that had ruled Rome since it became an empire, it was snuffed out. The fratricidal family that had given the world the highs of Augustus and the lows of Caligula would produce no more
some
emperors.
Rome games?
Yeah, this is nearly 100 years.
Oh, I totally would. Nero's part of the story too. That is totally cold. God, I love that meme so much.
Of empire under this Julio-Claudian line. And now you're going to have 4 emperors in succession, and then you're going to get a little bit of stability after that.
But if anyone was expecting Nero's death to herald an era of stability, well, they were in for a rather rude awakening. In the wake of Nero's suicide, Galba was made emperor, but he ruled a mere 6 months before he was assassinated. Galba's death would plunge the empire into chaos. 69 AD would see 4 emperors come and go before the dust settled and Vespasian claimed the throne. But all of that's for another video. What of Nero? What of the man we came here to discuss? Although he's infamous today as the most decadent emperor, you could argue that Nero wasn't the worst. Sure, he did some terrible and inhuman things, but even his cruelest acts weren't the outright sadism of Caligula as much as they were the lashings out of an angry teenage boy who never mentally grew up. It's true that Nero was a nasty man and an unhinged pervert, but it's also true that his badness is sometimes exaggerated. He never fiddled while Rome burned. The first 10 years of his rule, they were even something of a golden age.
And the same was true for Caligula. Caligula didn't immediately start out psychotic. Something snapped in him at some point.
That we remember the awful, vicious side of Nero. It's also worth remembering that history is more nuanced than it often appears. Nero was deranged. But
we do have Res.
In our video today, we've shown
that I got it at some point. Some sail along the line. You're like,
crazy emperor. So I really hope you found that video.
Yeah, that was fascinating. Roman history is something I'm getting more and more into, especially because I'm going there in a couple of weeks, and I will be filming a lot of content for the channel from Rome, from Florence, from Pompeii, and the Monte Casino battlefield. Really excited to be bringing all of that to you. Hope you enjoyed that. I'll put up some links to some other videos, to
Super
some content related to the Roman Empire and to Roman history. And also, don't forget to check out the Gettysburg Film Festival if you want to come.
Wow. Well, now we have some context on Nero. Interesting fella. Too late. That's quite a power move. Oh, the context. Got the whole rundown. Now I see why you were like, Nero? Like, I kind of want to go back to that, note. Lore and history is tier 1. I do think it would be very interesting to learn and get into. It seems very fascinating. And you got a lifetime of things to learn. Knowledge. And I'm learning a little bit at a time. Come on. Check for your add-ons. Better late than never. True. Exactly. Like, might as well start now. Like, I'm sure, like, it was probably briefed over in high school or whatever. I didn't retain any of that knowledge at all. But, be better just to dive in myself. And, like, listen, like stuff on that, like on YouTube, like videos like that. So interesting. Like, so easy to sit and listen to and watch, and they make it so intriguing. Like, that's the way to learn. It's like having your own little personal teacher on the internet. Where was that? Can't go. Oh, there we go. Forming my library and diving in head first. I'll be sharing all sorts of stuff. Yes, please do. You'll be learning. Then I'll get like knowledge from you. You're gonna have like a library, I feel like. Okay, now I gotta go back and read this. Okay, wow, this was pretty long. Someone that to defile the tombs or even seal them away would bring a storm. You must leave the tombs unharmed. Oh, okay. Okay, it wasn't that exciting of a note, but now I know who's saying it. on now. What is that? Treasures. Honestly, like, knowing more history and, like, who people are, whatever, would even make these games more interesting. Like, you run into notes, or you run into little things, characters, whoever. You have so much more context of what's going on, or who's talking. Open that? The wall just rebuilt itself somehow. Alright. Didn't that open before? Am I crazy? Postpone playing Origins and Odyssey myself. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense, because then you'll appreciate it more later. Oh, we can pick that up. Okay. Or maybe that's not what I was supposed to do. Oh? Yeah, because I imagine you'll get super into Origins and Odyssey then. I mean, I feel like you already would, but learning more? There we go.
Chamber.
We're in.
This is the ancient work of Romans.
Darn tootin'. How do I get over there? Oh, shoot. She's looking suspicious. Select the key.
Is this England? Odd. Some locations are marked.
There we go.
Sealed tight. No way to open this.
Must have to go to these locations for something. Of a monster to behold. It's gonna be a lot of knowledge crammed in one library. But it's gonna be good. It's gonna be an impressive library. And you'll probably have read every single thing that you have. Oh, nice. Lovely. Run right into the spikes. Why is there food here? Paradigm has given me a task born of madness. I aim to prevent the Britain from gathering the tombs of their fallen heroes. Yet I cannot simply build a wall. Our mad emperor insists that it be possible to approach the tombs. The mandates that all life will be unread. Yeah, so I feel like you're gonna buy a book, read it, buy another book, read it, or buy a few at a time, read all of them. You'll probably end up reading them multiple times. I feel like over time you're gonna like go back. Possible to approach the tombs, but mandates all that perish. Okay. My duty is to do as he wishes, however nonsensical, and so I shall. Horn of Madness. Yep. Yep. Madness for sure. So, great. So anybody who approaches the tombs shall perish. See, now the note makes more sense. I mean, would have made sense, but...
The workshop of a madman.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Successful dismemberment. Oh, to think that a man from so long ago, because of his crazy actions and things he did, made it into a video game. Many, 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 many years later. Oh, what they would think of that. The tests with the animals went badly. I must sharpen the spikes. Okay. Alright, alright. So, oh! Alright, we just gotta go quick. Yeah, we're fine. Eek.
Impressive gear.
Eek. Yeah. Fallen Hero Cape Cloak. Go back. Rocket. Heck yeah, we'll take it. Run. Run, run. Ugh. Alright, we got that. Oh, yep, ran right into those again. Those ones will get you, those stationary spikes. Every time. Every time. Just did some maths. Ah, okay. Even more context to things, or more... It's making sense. Makes more sense. $800 years. That's a solid chunk of time. Nothing back there. Clearly those locations are something. Which I should probably mark, or at least take a picture of this thing. At least to have the locations. All the tombs are now protected by my contraptions. Yet I am defeated by this final entrance. What could lie behind it, and how does one open its odd gateway? Perhaps the one problem I cannot solve. Oh. Gotta travel. Six. Weird. Back there just chilling. Just chilling out. Wow, weird when you put it like that. 2024 to 1206. So now we got that to do. I wonder if we can talk to these people and explain to them what is going on with them. I don't know why their animals went crazy over it, but... Okay. get me out of here? Oh, Lord. Yeah, the ladder probably would have been a good choice, huh? Doim? Long doim? Longest of doims. I don't know if I read that note. Okay, alright. Alright, people, it was just a dark, dank tomb. That's all. Nothing crazy. Y'all can go home now. Oh, did they already dip out? Is it the dog chilling there? He's the only one waiting? Loyal as ever. Loyal as ever. Everybody else left. What a good dog. The best dog. Best. Just waiting. Oh my gosh. I mean, everybody else left. Everybody. The pigs, the chickens, the people, everybody. He's like, you know what? I'll be here. The best. The best. I love to see it. We'll shoot. That was interesting. Oh yeah, did this kid's inventory change? Oh, now he's storytelling. Oh, listen.
This one begins a long time ago at a desert oasis, far away. A place of mystery, wonder, and a temple to a hidden god. The guardian of this temple was a proud man, kingly in nature, but not in fact. A protector of holy wisdom. And this protector had a wife, a scholar, who spent her days reading ancient tomes and deciphering the secrets of the desert. Together they had a son,
Kid in the middle looks so bored.
to instill all their skill and knowledge. The boy was to be a union of their love. But then it came to pass that the king of that land arrived to seize the temple for himself. The protector resisted. In the battle that followed, the boy was killed and the temple was taken. Struck with grief, the protector and the scholar separated.
A king who kills a child is an ergi. They should kill him back.
Indeed. But for
They
a
should kill
long
him
time,
back.
the protector and the scholar followed solitary paths, seeking for a way to revenge their son. But in their isolation, they found only anguish and pain. Alone, they could do nothing but weep and thrash at the fates. After many fruitless years, they came together again to mourn.
In emotes. In emote form.
They had in their youth. And in that joining, they realized what was missing. Only the union that had produced their son would lead to their victory.
That's great.
So the protector taught the scholar to fight and ride and seek, while the scholar taught the protector wisdom.
I know he's your favorite. Alright.
As they trained and studied,
Just
they became
absolutely
inseparable,
love this kid so
moving,
much.
Eating, sleeping as one. They were never seen apart. Until one day,
Said with such
they
love.
met upon the river's edge. They had learned all they could. Her from him.
All right.
Him from her. It was here they kissed and separated. She traveled east, he west. They were never seen again. It is said, however,
seen again.
that once every year, 2 eagles would return to that very spot to linger and look upon
Clearly
the
them.
sea. The people of the region like to see these eagles, for they are an omen, a symbol of protection.
They turned into birds, like Loki became a salmon.
Perhaps. Still, others say that the eagles were their children, born of a love that could never endure.
No.
But Who is to say for sure?
He makes it sound so spooky.
Fanciful, but sincere enough.
Me? Fanciful? All of my stories are perfectly and mostly true.
Mostly.
Salutations.
What do you have today?
What do I got? Already bought it. Already bought it. Why is it saying I can buy it again? Okay, it's all the same stuff. Thought maybe it would have changed.
I'll see you later, friend.
Goodbye for now.
Goodbye. Alright, one more doggo pet. He's always just hanging out. Somewhere close by. Oh wait. Third, okay. Gotta give them both attention. Why? Why doesn't it let me pet multiple animals back to back? There we go. Now say, come on now. Gotta show love to everybody. Okay. And then that, I think, is going to conclude tonight's shenanigans. We're gonna stop there. Oh, goodness. I'm hop off. Hit day. Early morning for me, so I'm gonna go get some sleep. But, yeah. Good stuff tonight. We learning. Good history lessons. There we go. Much quieter. Made it through the wind. Thank goodness. Wasn't so bad. Wasn't as bad as it could have been. Praise Jeebus. We lived. Lived to tell the tale. Got some rain. That was good. But yeah. So, hopefully the wind just stays away. Let's see. Ooh, rain. Oh, supposedly raining right now, and it's supposed to be raining all night and tomorrow, so that's cool. Though it's showing a little bit more wind tomorrow, so hopefully it doesn't get bad. It probably won't. I'm sure it'll be alright. I say that, and then it'll be terrible. Alright, well, I will be back on tomorrow with Mass Effect. Mass Effect. See you in space, bro. Heck yes. Yes, there it is. Alright, thank you. You have a wonderful night as well. And I will catch you on the flip side. Love, peace, and sugar grease. We'll see you then. Bye.